Hello everyone, welcome to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Hope you all had a great weekend and are excited for a day of poker to come. We got a big moment in time here. It is a Sunday grind. I'm not going to be here next Sunday either, so this is my last chance for 2 weeks to try and let them know what's up in the party poker streets, basically. Coming off a great result last week, third place in the 109 Sunday party. It's a tournament that has over 1,000 entrants, so we made a really great run. It would have been nice to get the win, of course, but definitely can't be upset with a third place finish. So today, we're going to play all the big stuff again. Super 215, Super 320, 109 Sunday party, 215 Big Sunday, Super 55, Super 33, the works, you know what I mean? And see if we can let them know, see if we can get a good result. So that's the plan. Thank you all so much for joining me, and let's get into the action. Let's get it started, yo. I've got one table right here. Already started. This is the 215 Big Sunday on table 4. Ready to go, but we're going to fire everything else up. I just got to make sure that that it is live on Facebook and YouTube as well as Twitch, of course. Okay. I think we're good. So that's the first one. Next up, we're going to get the Super 215 knockout. That'll be going on table 5. Well, there, yep. Great stuff. In action with 50,000. We already have a really nice short stack directly to our left here. And actually, we cover this opponent as well on our right. So this is a really great draw when we're hopping in the tournament a little late. Next up, Super 320. Notable half stack here in 2 to our right. In this 320 knockout. Everyone else is deeper. But a pretty good spot to be. Okay. Next up, we got what? Super 55 we're going to put in on table 1 for some more knockout action. We're going to fold there with the Queen 4. Beautiful Super 55. Put it in the green felt. I like it. Everything looks good. Okay. And Super 33 is going in to give us the complete suite of supers that are available right now, over $33 anyways. Matty Ice on our left. Good luck, Matty, today. Except against us, of course. We're playing to win. We want to let Matty know in our tournaments what's up, but I hope he gets second place in everything. How about that? All right. Do we want to bluff R10? Yeah, I think I like it, actually. I think I like bluffing the 10. If we get raised here, of course, we're going to have some equity to draw to the diamonds, but should be able to put a lot of pressure on a queen and even a weak king by betting 2 times. So, yeah, we go for it. Okay, and here's this 55 Masters. That is 6 tables. Thank you all so much for being here on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook. Pick and McButt is the first on Twitch. Thank you very much, man. Hope you crush it today. Thank you, bro. Anton Sowerby and Mickey Mundo. Good luck, matey. Thank you. Good luck, Jamie, bro. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Let's get it done. We're going to fold the 2s under the gun. I don't know. This hand is not great, but I feel like it's... we probably still need to play it here. Covering for this bounty is kind of relevant. Okay. And we go 3 ways to a flop. Queen 8-3, pretty dry. Go for a really small bet here and just try and win the pot, basically. Just going to try and win the pot. And we're not going to win the pot. Okay, 109 Sunday party is the only other thing we're missing here. We get that going in a second. Facebook is good. We're live. You guys can hear me. Everything's all right. This is easy. This is easy, man. Thank you all so much for being here. Let's go. Let's have a great day of cards. Definitely got to sleep in today. Last night, so there's a really kind of very cool festival that happens in Montreal. I think it happens in a few other Canadian cities as well. But it's called Nuit Blanche. Like Black Night, basically. Oh, no, White Night. Blanche is white. Yeah. And it's just like a bunch of artistic stuff happens late on a weekend. So like all the museums are open and there's a bunch of different acts. Like the theaters have special showings and stuff that happen late. And so it was last night. And it's cool. I mean, the city is totally lit up, man. It's exciting. People are out and about and in the action. So we went out last night with some friends. It was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun. The metro also runs all night, which usually I think it shuts down at 12:30. I think is usually the last train, which is actually a bit of a thing. Because then you got to Uber home from wherever, you know. So to have metro open all night was really sweet. So yeah, we went out, got home pretty late. Definitely needed to sleep in today, sleep off some of the wine, but I did, and we're ready to go today. That's the story. But it's cool. We tried to go to an art gallery that was like super overloaded. So we kind of walked around the streets, which are fenced off, so you can like drink in the streets because it's like a festival area, you know? So walking around with drinks in public is kind of cool. It's like, you know, fun when it's allowed. Then we went to an Afro Beats, basically like a club, kind of Afro Beats vibe for about 30 minutes. Then we went to this like sort of swing dancing, jazz, like 20s vibe called something Pickles, and finished the night there. It was fun, man. It was a good time. But yeah, definitely needed the sleep in today. Had a bit of a headache this morning at like 5 a.m., but we're good now. Open early position call here. I think we want to squeeze all in. Our hand's pretty good. This opponent is 34 blinds deep, but like we want to rumble for this bounty, and King Queen is a good hand to do it with, I think, as well. I expected this opponent has Ace King or Ace Queen. They're going to squeeze almost always, which means we're not worried about this hand. It's whatever. I mean, they could be slow playing with aces, but like it's fine. Give us some clubs for the drama. Okay. What's up, everyone? Welcome. Thanks for being here. B-Car in the house on Twitch as well. Got a few on Facebook. Welcome, everyone on Facebook. Hey, Poker God. Everything okay? Greets from Belgium. Good luck today. Thanks, man. Good luck to you, Jaime Staples. Thank you, Jonathan Lee. James. Evening from Birmingham, UK. Good luck, pal. Thank you, man. Welcome one. Welcome all. Do we want to jam again? 9-10 suited. Probably a little bit outside. We want to play, though. We want to play this hand. I think like Jack 10 and Queen 10 and Queen Jack suited, we want to think about it. I think 9-10 suited is a bit too much, but here we are on the flop, and what a great flop it is. It's a perfect flop for 9-10 of spades to try and get a bounty here. Typically, you're just going to play call against the C-bet, but I think given the bounty nature, I want to make sure I can get all the money in, so I'm going to put in a raise right now. Early raise going in with our flush draw. Good luck, man. Thank you very much, XP. I don't know how to see your name. It's kind of like Greek. I think it's Greek, maybe Turkish. But yeah, welcome. Pete Hall, good luck today, bud. Got the big quarter day one shortly. Oh yeah, I got to fire that one too. I don't have a day two yet. Thanks, man. I think we go all in with the 9. Still push our equity here. Just gives us more outs against an ace. We could probably get a few better hands to fold, like 10s, jacks, queens, kings. Probably want to fold now, I think. Good luck from Romania. Thank you, Ovidu. Appreciate it, yo. Take it down with the 9-10 suited there. All right. Pick up 10s. I don't think we want to go for this pre-flop, right? We're just going to call here. Take it to the streets. Good with me. They bet 4,200, just under a third. We call. We make a flush. It is the third nut flush. The third nut, pretty good. They bet 7,200. Again, betting 1/3. We call again. I just don't think we can fold this hand. See, kings is going to check on the turn. Jacks are going to check on the turn. I assume king jack's going to check as well. So it's just the ace of hearts, the queen of hearts, or bricks. GTO wise, we're definitely calling down with the 10 of hearts, I'd say, in a 3-bet pot here. But can we make the hero fold based on who barrels here? Problem is, like, we can't. I just don't know how people want to play against us, but I think we're folding too tight if we fold here. And I don't think that's an assumption we want to make. Yeah, I'm just going to call. Nice. Nice. See, against some opponents, when you call there, you're dead. Like, they have no bluffs in their range. And against some opponents, they have plenty of bluffs. We just don't have any information to discern either way. So it kind of sucks because it's like, well, you know, X% of the time I'm busting out here. That's annoying, but, you know, they put us in the spot where we got to make that decision. So good luck. Hope you run good. Thank you, John. Appreciate it, man. Pete Hall. I'm gutted. Just moved to Ohio. I can't play online anymore. Matthew Humphrey. No, brother. Unlucky. Good luck. Goat mode? Is that giraffe mode or goat mode activated? I don't know. I'm in for either. Thank you, man. Glad to be here early. Let's go. Let's get it, Jim C. Pay it forward. Let's make it count today. Okay. So we've chipped up here and then more than double stack at the 215. Bounty in play. No bounties, right? Yeah, no bounties, but more than double stack. We're off to a really good start there. Greek. Ah, there it is. Greek. Thank you, my friend. Good luck. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, Ashish. Narail on YouTube. Appreciate you. I feel good about today, man. Especially coming off a win last week is so nice. We had several Sundays in a row where we like, you know, we broke even, lost $1,000, broke even. We were basically just treading water for a good month and a half on Sunday, which was frustrating. So it's nice last week to get the 5K win, you know, and like, boom, get some progress in there. Jamie, I missed watching you so much. Keep it up, goat. Thank you, Omer. Ben Hamo. Appreciate you very much on YouTube. A pleasure to have you, brother. You're welcome anytime that we're live. Stop in. It's kind of cool to have the streams on multiple platforms now because they're like the videos are going to live forever on video platforms, which is cool, I think. So you'll always be able to watch streams on YouTube that, like full streams, right? Full streams. And they'll live into the future, which is really fun, I think. I'm excited about that. They exist on Twitch into forever as well, but people just don't really know how to use the Twitch video section very well. I don't think. Good luck, bro. Thank you, XPNC. I think that's Cyrillic, so I don't know how to say your name, but appreciate it. So do we call for half the pot here? Yeah, probably. I mean, the odds they have a 10 are not high enough, I don't think. When you're talking about the big blind range, I think you need to call there. Happy Sunday, Jay. Go crush him today. Thank you, Duke Death. In progress, brother. We're well on our way. Jack 3. I mean, it's such a trash hand. Even for the bounty, I think we get out of here. King Queen suited, though. Very nice. Perfect call with the Tez. Let's go. Good luck, Mr. Staples from Baltic States, Estonia. What's up, Hardy? I was just talking about this last week, but I really do think, you know, it's maybe a little close to conflict at the moment for me to want to go. But, like, I've never been to the Baltics before. I've never been in Germany. I've never been north of Berlin either. But I really would love to explore just because. So here's what I'm thinking. And I know it's like each country is very unique. You can't just sort of like paint with a broad brush. But my experience going to Croatia, you know, 7 years ago now, 7 or 8 years ago, was that it was such a special place, right? Like being able to live there for 3 months and experience life was just fantastic. It was like really, really beautiful. And so underappreciated comparatively, you know, when I think about my friends that I grew up with or people in my hometown, as we're going to call it for these king. Hearts. Heart. Oh, I got greedy. It almost cost me. Okay, chop it up. Like no one talks about going to Estonia or Latvia or Lithuania or like Denmark or anything like that, right? It's not on the radar of Western countries as a place to visit. And I feel like it's also like pretty underrepresented in like the UK and in France and in Spain and in Germany, right? Like it's kind of relatively untouched by tourism, I would guess. This is a guess. This is, you know, I am painting with a broad brush here. But some of the best parts of living in a lot of the European cities I've been to is just like being able to grab a coffee in a public square, walk around some amazing architecture, explore some of the art, right? Just like the day-to-day living of so much more like collaborative and connected in some sense, right? Like it's not, you have your public space in your public car or in your private space, and you kind of go back and forth and there's billboards everywhere. It's just different. And I suspect that is great in Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. So all that to say, I really look forward to checking out Estonia one day. I'm really hopeful about the Baltics. And I love the Balkans. I know they're very different, but from a tourism perspective, I don't know how different they are. I feel like they don't get thought of very much. And, you know, if you could invest stock in a country, I think that would be like I would invest stock in Estonia, right? Like I think it's under-repped. That's what I think. Anyways, bluff here? We should, yeah. We should bluff. What a play, bro. You have Dan Campbell balls. Thank you, Joel. Who's Dan Campbell? I'm down with it, though. I think that's a good thing. What site is this? I follow the stream and never know the site, though. This is PartyPoker. I always tell them that they got to put PartyPoker on the table, dude. They have Daily Legends, which is one of our tournament series. But I have PartyPoker up here. The PartyPoker Diamond down there in the corner. PartyPoker Championships on the back. I try to put enough signs in to make sure you know, but yeah. PartyPoker, man. Not bad for Nuit Blanche. You are a solid man. Thank you for sharing. Cheers. Good time. So fun. Love you, man. Love your shorts and stuff all the time. Or watch your shorts all the time. First live stream I'm catching. Welcome to the live stream on Facebook. Reese Doyle. God, it's a nice hand, but I don't want to jam because I just think our fold equity is so little. So I'm going to see if I can get to a flop. Although this is such a good spot for a squeeze because, like, we never have good hands here. In English, it's Christian Petrov. Welcome, Christian Petrov. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we do get punished for the overcall there, which, fair enough. I think it was worthwhile. Standard Sunday, welcome. Let's go. Let's go. Big quarter day one, Sunday, Wednesday. Hello, Dustin H. Yes, sir. The big quarter. In progress, man. Thank you for the good luck, David Cogill. Thank you. Yeah, so I'll be playing the big quarter for sure. Definitely want to get a stack through in that. I've played it the first 3 weeks and haven't got one through yet, so see how she goes. We got sub hike coming in. Your boy Faust, 51. I don't know if it's Faust or Faust. I think it's Faust. There's no A in there. Faust 51. Thank you so much for the prime sub. I appreciate you. 6 months. Guess I love the chat for Faust on Twitch. Thank you, man. Good luck from Paris, France. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. J'adore Paris. I proposed to my fiance in Paris in front of the Eiffel Tower. What a romantic place. What a nice place. Gonna go for a bet. Yeah, so we have the big quarter starts in 27 minutes. We'll be firing that thing up. And we call again, and then probably fold on the river to a jam, but it goes check, check. Oh my goodness, that is a really wide check raise, but they got us, dude. They got us, but the problem with this strat, dude, when they check raise king 4, is like, what do they get value from that c-bets flop, you know? It's just a little too wide. I think, like, you know, obviously it worked out really well against our jacks, but we're also going to have, like, king 9 suited, king 10, king jack, king queen, ace king, aces, sevens, king 7 suited. Like, there's a lot of stuff that they're just putting in money against worse hands. Ooh, probably not. But it's good to know, right? Like, it's important to know that our opponent here is value raising very wide. Literally everyone in northern Germany is traveling to Denmark almost once a year. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Pokerstaples 24/7 is frozen. Thanks, man. I'll send a message about that. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Full there. Jamie, hello from Lithuania. What's up, Vlad? Welcome. Thanks for tuning in, brother. Watching from Philippines, welcome. Jalen, La Scenaria, welcome, welcome. Raise the ace 7 of clubs. In the Super 215 on our double stack, a very nice stack. Google Dan Campbell, you will not be disappointed. He's a walking inspiration. Okay. I don't know how much of a deep dive I can do at the moment, but Detroit Lions. American football coach, tight end. It does seem like he has some cojones, so I think it was a nice thing you were saying. Thank you. Thank you very much. Detroit Lions coach, there it is. YouTube giving me the heads up as well. Thank you. Ready for that final table hype. Paul Reed, in progress, brother. Sad, but we have to fold A7. Kind of a sad vibe. On its way, the final tables. Linus F. Love shoves. We definitely call with the ace. They're covering for a bounty. They can shove any two. Look at that 262 bounty. Not that we can get it, but you know what I mean? Like, they hunt, you know? We are out. Rip City, dude. We're going to re-enter the 320 if we can, which we can. But yeah, failure on bullet 1. Let's try again. Watching from Romania City, Vaslui. City which nobody has heard of. Well, we have now. Vaslui. V-A-S-L-U-I. Everyone remember that, okay? City in Romania called Vaslui. We need to put it on the map as collectively. Collectively, this is our responsibility. It is a small town on the edge of Moldova. Here. Just keep it in mind, everyone, please. Thank you. Welcome, my friend. We're going to fold the 6-7 suited. Queen Jack on the button. Limp, limp. Man, this just... How many good ways can this really go with Queen Jack here? It's not many. Hello, bro, and good luck. Thank you, Marion Kozma. Fold there. Defend with a 9-10. And thankfully we hit a pair, so hopefully we double up here on our pretty short stack. Nice. Sybil. That the fours. Don't think we can jam. I don't think we all in will make money. I also don't think call is great. It opens up a great squeeze spot. Not a lot of money behind to get like have implied odds, you know, when we hit a set. It's just not gonna happen often. Take it down with the king 5. Cool. What's up, Jimmy? Good luck watching while playing. Stephen Giles. Get it, brother. Good luck on your journey today. Hope you get second place in all of our mutual tournaments. Hello, Sally from Germany. It makes me sad that you never answer when I'm wrote you. Just did. Just did. But I don't know where I missed your message. Sometimes I fall behind on messages depending on where it comes in, you know? But yeah, you're welcome to send messages anytime in the chat, and I'll do my best to answer them. Selcook Buggin from Germany. Greetings from Ecuador, Jamie. Let's go. What's up, man? Welcome. Hey, Jamie, hope you have a great, profitable stream today. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Sending positive vibes from Roswell, GA. Go get him, Jamie. Love your content. Appreciate your play. Good luck. Thank you. Patrick Fagan. Thank you, man. Eights. This is a great hand. I think a good reshove hand is my immediate thought. I do think they'll call with worse hands here too. Like 7s and 6s, I don't think fold for sure. And it's great if like we reshove and they fold Jack 10, like they're folding a flip, right? So I think this is a kind of a no-brainer shove for me. It probably gets a little bit closer with like 6s. Love the dude. He sticks to his principles no matter the outcome. He owns his life decisions like a man. The Detroit Lions head coach. Word. That's cool, man. Swing and a miss there. We're going to 3 with the queens. This is an important hand. And we're gambling. We are gambling with the queens. I probably wouldn't be with jacks, right? We'd probably be flatting the 4-bet with jacks, flatting the 4-bet with aces. With queens and kings, I think we want to go all in. With ace-king, we want to go all in. It doesn't work out too well for us, queens versus kings. That's the way she goes, man. That's the way she goes. Back down to 50 bands. Starting stack. It got exciting, and now it's back to mellow. Okay, it's fine. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Damn, really sweet. YouTube is doing so much better recently on viewers. Really appreciate all of you on YouTube. Twitch is off to a slow start, but I kind of always knew Twitch would be a slow start today when I start the stream at like, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's just not gonna do well with numbers, but we're already almost up to 300 viewers on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. And Facebook is great as well with 200, 165. So fun to start the stream with 500 viewers within like an hour. Just really makes it enjoyable to stream. So appreciate all of you. Hello from Bloomington, Indiana. Welcome. Peyton French. Welcome, welcome. Jack 7 suited. They're all in. They're all in. We fold. A small town which has a soccer team who is at the same level as International Milano in Champions League, FC Vaslui. No way. Really? I've never heard of FC Vaslui. That sounds sick. Yo, we got sub hype coming in on Twitch. Coon90 gifting a sub to Pancake772. Welcome to the team, Pancake. Courtesy of Coon90. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Ace or 9? No. Ace or 8. See, if I would have called for the 8, maybe I win there. Thank you very much for that gifted sub. I appreciate you, Coon90. Thanks for the support of the channel. Welcome to the team, Pancake772. Yeah, you did it. Did I say something embarrassing in German? I hope not. But if I did, apologies to anyone. I don't know how to speak German, so. Okay, we bust the 55. GG. Hello, Tashi. Hello. Thomas R.O., have a great session. Thank you. In progress, my friend. What are we missing? So the big quarter, the 200,000 guarantee once a quarter on Party Poker, $11 buy-in. That is coming up soon. But we haven't gotten the 109 Sunday party, and we got third place last week, dude. This is the biggest no-brainer of all time. Register. Let's get it going on table number 3. Perpetual good vibes in this tournament forever, I think, now. You know? It'll always be a fond place. I know Patrick Leonard. I feel like Patrick Leonard won this tournament 2 weeks in a row, which is so crazy with 1,000 entrants. Just nuts, but... And we see basically a min bet. We're going to peel with our gutter and our ace high. Lemon Lion this session. Greetings from Denmark. Thank you, Jesper. I hope so. I really do want a Lemon Lion. Again, we call. There's just enough broadways that don't have a pair here. When we have the open ender, I think we need to continue again. They bet small enough, but we will fold on the river. Hopefully it goes check, check, and we win against, like, you know, King Jack or something, Queen Jack. Those hands probably should bluff, but yeah. Thank you, George V. Alex. Thanks, man. Thank you, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. What's up? Is your brother better than you in online poker? It's really difficult to quantify that. People often speculate, like, oh, you know, they ask me, I know they ask him, like, who's better, who's worse, whatever. To me, and I think to us, I don't think it matters, dude, you know? Like, we're playing against thousands of other opponents that are all playing online tournaments. We're in a lot of the same fields. You know, there's no need to sort of, like, stack each other against each other, you know? Like, it's just not... we're both trying to do our best in our career, but we've always been teammates in life, you know? We've always been rooting for each other's success. We're working on the same things, wanting to see each other grow. So I guess, like, the desire to, like, stack up the two of us is just not there for me. And And I don't even know how you evaluate it, right? Like, I think you can look at short-term results and you'd be like, oh, this person's better here or this person was better here. You know, it's like kind of whatever to me. I don't know. So the answer to your question is I'm not sure. But I also think you should just think of us as on the same side. You know what I mean? We got sub hype coming in. J-Dom, the legend. 31-month resub for your boy, J-Dom. Thank you, brother. You're very kind. Get some love of the chat, you guys. Thank you, man, for your support of this channel over the years. It's very appreciated. And spring is coming, brother. Spring is coming. Let's go. Thanks to the 31 months. Jimmy, how many cameras do you have to stream everywhere? I just have 2. This one, and then I have like a wide camera. Here. That's it. I do have some other camera equipment and stuff, though. You know, I got like a a nicer camera for filming stuff. I got a drone. I think I have some old webcams around as well. Just see on YouTube the small town with a big team, FC Vaslui. That's very cool, man. Queen 10 against tens. All in blivers blind. Hit it. Yeah, let's go. 73 bands. Big hit there with the straight. All right. That's a nice, we needed that. We didn't need it, but we want it. Biggest score so far, Jamie, 105K, Martin. 105,000. Which I don't think I'll beat online in the short term, but hopefully we'll play some live tournaments in the future where, you know, the new biggest score will be up for grabs. Hopefully. This is a good hand to bluff, right? In a 3-bet pot. Need some hands to bluff here. I feel like 8-9 is a good one. 7s calls it down. Rip. We're dead in the Super 55. GG. So maybe we put the... Oh, we got a 109 bounty in 8 minutes. Yeah, we'll put that there. For sure. Not a huge tournament or anything, but, you know, just nice to get those bounties in. I mean, you can win a really nice prize getting first place late in the day as well. Fabian Javolin. What's up, man? Followed your progress for a long time with Matty Ice was your PA. Love that you started to do this lives. Let's go. And, of course, Lemon Face. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's a true story. I feel like a lot of modern viewers won't know that, but Matt used to be called Pokerstaples PA. He was in, I think, first year of university. And he needed a job. And he'd never had a job before. And I was like, yo, I got this new stream. Like, I have so much stuff to do. Will you help me? And I'll pay you. And he's like, yeah. So I paid him as Pokerstaples PA. And he just helped me with, like, social media, with modding the channel. He would, like, make lunch and stuff. We were both living at home at this point. It was a real thing, man. And then he just kind of quit after about a year. And he's like, I'm going to stream. And here we are, you know? Here we are, brother. Yep. Good times. Hey, Jamie, let's hope for a good grind today. Man of straw. Yes, sir. Let's hope. Good luck, Jamie. Make it an artwork day. Really wanted to get some art last week, so I hope we can do it today. We're going to call with the bounty in play here. And we've made a full house in the Super 215. Sixes is close, I think. We really don't mind a squeeze. So I'm just going to flat the sixes. You can also jam too, but I feel like you're not going to get a call from like twos or threes. Let's, oh, sorry. I already read that. Thank you, thank you. Jadon, thanks again, brother, on the hype train. Keep up the good work. Will do, Sean Keys. Thank you, man. Yes, this is Party Poker. Thank you for letting people know on Facebook. We got another sub hype. Nick Down Under, dropping the 12-month resub. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you. 3-way all in. It's $25 bounty. We've got the same hand. Just no diamond. No diamond. Okay, we chop it up. Let's go. Good, we chop up that bounty. Thank you very much, Nick Down Under. I appreciate that for the subscription. It's spring, golfing tomorrow. Oh my God, no way. Wow, golf course is open. That's sick, dude. In Ontario. Hey friend, I love your content, but I can't stop thinking about how you manage all tables. Do you have hotkeys or are you super fast with the mouse? So the actual poker action is actually not that hard to, like 5 tables, yes, seems like a lot, and we actually have a close decision with ace-5, but I think fold. It seems like a lot, but like, here's the thing. You can see all of my hands right below my face, right? I've got 2 decisions right now. King deuce in the big blind. I think we fold here. Ace 3 in the big blind, we call. These are actually 2 more difficult ones because they're both in the big blind. Often there's nothing to do, right? Where you're just kind of chilling. I do have hotkeys for my stream though. So I use a mouse called Razer Naga, right? You see that? See those hotkeys on the side of the mouse? So there's 12 hotkeys on the side of the mouse, and each scene with my table is a hotkey. So it just becomes like muscle memory of just, you know, it's like a phone number, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? I know when I look at table 2, I click 2 and boom, we're there. And table 3 and table 4, table 5, table 6. So it really doesn't take any thought. It's just get the mouse and set up the hotkeys. You're good to go, basically. Beastie Killer dropped the 26-month resub. Gets a love in the chat for Beastie Killer. Oh my goodness. Jim C just dropped. Whoa. Dropped $109 dono. Jim C on YouTube. Get some love in the chat for that. That's the biggest dono I've had in such a long time, dude. Thank you so much. Congrats on the multi-stream success. The more that see you, the better. Play one on me, brother. Keep it up. I will. I will, man. Thank you so much, Jim C. Has been paying it forward week after week here. Every single week. Super chats. And now $109 dono for this bounty that starts in 3 minutes is now on Jim C. So appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for that support. I'll try and win the thing for you. All the best, man. Thank you. All right, chat. Quick break. I'm going to play you a 5-minute highlight from a recent video that came out. And I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Thank you all so much for watching. Just give me 2 minutes and stay with me. And a 3-bet to 81.6. I still might slow play here. I don't know. It's like, I've got all the good cards. What are you going to do? I'm going to call, I think. Okay, kings. Beautiful. We raise. Kings 8 for a double up. Kings 8s. Ooh, got to dodge the 5 and the 10. We do. Call for 5. Wow. Look at this flop, dude. Dry enough that we don't want to lead. On different board textures, we could lead. Like if it was 5, 6, 7. Like, yeah, we lead. But 5 or 10, 7, 5, no. If it goes bet call, we raise. If it goes bet fold, we call. All right, sweet. 61 in there. Dude, is there any other option than jam? Yeah, there is. You could raise, like, raise fold ace 10 here or something. But, you know, it's a pretty niche consideration. Sweet. Ship it. 245 and our first bounty for 50 bucks. We're in a very good spot now to where we're probably going to cash the tournament. We still got work to do. But, yeah, 15 of 18 it says. We must be better than that. No, yeah, we are. 7th. 7 of 18. It'll update in a second. And on the soft bubble here. 10-4 against Yorkshire Ace. On the bubble, got a jam here. It's an NE2, $100 bounty. 3 off the money bubble. Got to ship it in there. Wakes up with the 5s. Diamond. No. We double up, friend of the stream. No $100 bounty for us. Okay, moving on. We open jacks. Yorkshire ace calls. Oof. 2 off the money, but we've got a dangerous jack-jack. Poker's work. This is what I do. It's my job. Guess if we're going to check call, it'll be something like this. Check fold turn. Oh my goodness. Rolling. Gotta go for the bounty here. Put the pressure on in the bubble. Luka Doncic. We're all in. Blinders blind limp. Covering for their bounty. Oh, no way. They have ace king. Huge suck up. Dodge the 10 and the king. Wow. Okay. Really unlucky. I mean, if they jam, we call, right? Like, there's nothing you can do. It's a cooler. But we cooler them right back with a huge suck out. So we are in the money. Red felt hype. At a certain point, those hands become monster hands when you're really short. See, now I've got a little surfing in the USA in my head, though. Fives against kings. We rejam the pair for 100K. They've got the goods. Fair enough. Nothing to be done there. Just lose and be sad about it. FT, baby. The final table coming up. We're down to 9. We lost someone. We lost the one opponent who hadn't got a bounty yet, which is kind of nice. Smallest bounty is good. Final table height of the Super 215 on Party Poker. Coming in 5 of 9. 271 in the prize pool, plus 188 in bounties. You can see the payouts in the bottom left, but in a small field tournament like this. Hello. Oh, the mic was on. Well, hopefully I wasn't breathing too loud. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for being here. Okay. Let's continue on our journey. We're chilling at starting stack in the 215 Big Sunday. We're going to register the 109 Bounty Hunter 7 Max on Jim C. Pay It Forward. That big dono bird. Thank you very much, man. Very kind of you. Yeah, one of the courses that I play by London is open. Got an 8:45 tee time. That's so sick, dude. That's so sick. All right, I'm going to put in green for the knockout. Here we go. On table 1, change the buy-in button. There it is. So starting stack here, just over starting stack, like 130% stack in the 215.
Donations.
Oh!
Gifts.
Holy crap!
Gifts.
Anon, what the heck? $200 dono coming in from Anonymous. What? That's crazy, man. Thank you guys so much. Holy smokes. $200 dono coming in on Twitch. We got a $200 free roll. A 200. Let's go. That's very kind of you guys. Thank you so much, man. Yo, Anon. I don't think it came with a message or anything. It's just $200 anonymous. I appreciate you. All right. Well, guess what I'm free rolling? There's the 215 Turbo Knockout in a little bit here. Yeah, in an hour and a half. That's a free roll now. Courtesy of Anon. Thank you so much, yo. That's, thank you. I don't know it's been a while. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're digging it, man. Let's go. All right. Happy moments for me. Yeah, fold here. We call in the big blind. That's fine. So just over starting stack in this 320, just under here, just up in the 109, and then brand new start here. So we're okay. We're kind of treading water. Chipped up in a few spots. Queen jack off. Fold. I was thinking about 3-betting, but I think fold's fine. What different equipment do you need to stream on multiple platforms? Says Cosman Costal Georgie on Facebook. How much do you roughly will cost a minimum investment? So it's actually quite simple to stream on multiple platforms. There's really easy tutorials on YouTube, like multi-streaming. Takes about an hour to set up, which allows you to stream to multiple platforms. It's free as well. You know, it's just you have to add a plugin and set it up and add in your keys and stuff, and then you're good to go. So it's actually not difficult at all to stream multiple platforms. The cost, you just kind of need a computer that has enough RAM to run a stream on a delay. That's the main equipment cost. But really not much, I don't think. I don't think cost is very high. Good luck, bud. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. Hello, bro. What's up? AP on Facebook from Mongolia. Welcome, welcome. In Germany, I can't find a tournament that's higher than $320 on PartyPoker. I have the filter for high roller on. Yeah, 320 is our biggest tournament weekly at the moment. The Super 320. It's the biggest one we got, brother. All right. Sweet. I'm all caught up. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, one. Thank you, all. What's up, Jamie? How we running today, bruh? Raymond. Very early. We have one re-entry in a 320, and that's it. So I don't really know yet, but it seems good. I don't know what to do with this ace-8 suited. I really don't know what to do with this hand. I'm not sure. I need to look into this. But in the meantime, we're going to reshove ace-5 suited here. Good turn. Nice. We unblock all of the things I want to keep bluffing here. King, jack, queen, jack, etc. Ace-5 called by 9s, but we hit an ace. Let's go. I think we want a fast play here. I don't think we want to call in position with 30K left, 56K in the middle. Getting them to fold equity is a better idea. We unblock all of these bluffs of like the broadways and stuff, so I think it's a good spot. Just the unfortunate part for us is that, they could fold their air balls. We get them to fold hands that have equity, basically, which is cool for us, but they're going to fold their bluffs, right? If we just call, maybe they bluff on the river, but I don't think it's going to happen too often. It's okay. I won the 5K last night, still in a heater. Let's go, Raymond. Let's go, man. Nice win. The 7-6 suited. Send in love. Thank you very much. Damn. GMC pay it forward with the 109 and Anon with the 200 on top. Pretty damn cool, dude. Thank you. That's from me. Enjoy a $200 tourney. Oh, it's Jadon. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. You're very kind. I will. I will, man. The $200 knockout. I'm in. Thank you, J-Dom. Check this down to the river. I have a very specific song in my head. Fold. And it's a bit of a deep cut. So I've been doing this music class with my dad. He is a retired music professor, and he used to teach I don't know if it was like a Music 1000 or a music appreciation or what, listening to music or what the name of the course was called. But the premise was how to go about listening to classical music, doing a bit of a survey and understanding how classical music evolved over time. Well, just music in general, actually. You know, it's not strictly classical, but 6 is here. Oof. I don't think I'm going to raise. I think this is actually a fold. I mean, that's brutal. It feels terrible to fold with 11 blinds and 6s, but we've got the whole table to fade and an under the gun range. We're on the line as well. I think 7s is the question mark. 8s is in there every time, of course. That's where I think it is. Anyways. So, yeah, I've been doing this for about maybe 7 or 8 weeks now. And we're just we're getting into a bit of a survey of the land. But we talk about various sort of responsibilities of the listener and of the composer and then the conductor and the performers. And some of the parts of music. Anyways, this story is really not going many places other than I'm enjoying the experience, and we've been talking about this piece called Wacket auf, spelled with a W. And it's in my head. That's the only payoff you get on this story, dude. I don't know. I started it. It's just a true fact. I can't play it because it's copyrighted. Let me find out what it actually is, though. Just in case you want to know. You know what I mean? It's Bach, Wacket auf, ruft uns die Stimme. So it's Bach. King 9-0. We're going to fold. I got faith in you. Money well invested. Thank you, brother. Thanks, man. You ever play the main event in Vegas? I played it once. It was pretty cool. Pretty legit, dude. Quite enjoyed it. Let's go. Jaime Staples, ship it. Thank you, Patrick. I'm trying to. In progress. Hi, Jamie. Good luck. Thank you, Dishad Asadov on Facebook. I'm going to watch the stream until my 10K starts tonight. Good luck. Enjoy the free roll. I know you will out it to good use. Thank you very much, Raymond. Are you the 109 Jim C? Or are you the $200 JDOM? I'm not sure which you are, but thank you very much on Facebook. But the last few weeks I saw that you played at a tournament with a 1K, not just once. There used to be a tournament called the 1K Grand on PartyPoker. We don't have it anymore. It became the 215 Big Sunday. Just because we didn't have like the high roller player pool to play it, really. But yeah, that tournament hasn't been around for a good 3 weeks or so. Or 3 months, excuse me. Wow. So we have to fold. I'm pretty sad about it, though. Damn, that would have went well for us. Show him who's boss. All right. Dish out as it off. Speaking of, we have a full house here. Can you please say again the equipment because I was in front of the TV and I missed it? Thanks. Yeah, you don't need much. You need a computer with RAM. And then there's lots of tutorials to run in a multi-stream on multiple platforms. Doesn't take anything special. It's free. You just need a computer with enough RAM so you can run a delay. Your computer's got to store about 4.5 minutes of video before it sends it to the internet. And so that's kind of the main tax on the system. You really don't need much. Like, equipment is not a huge deal for streaming or for poker. Ace king, ace king. Uh-oh. That's a painful one in the 320, dude. That is a painful one. Dang. Ouch. Well, unlucky. What are you going to do? Salut, Jamie. Bon tournoi. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. You know why Melicusi, Quebec. Tu vas à la nuit blanche? How do you say last night? Soir. I know soir, but last night, I don't know. Call flop, call turn, check raise river. I think we should call here on the end. Expect a check raise with 6-7 on the flop. Yeah, we call. Let's go. Yo, Kibby NYC, dropping the 68-month resub. Good luck today. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Kibby. Thanks for the support. Get some love in the chat for Kibby NYC 68. Love to New York. Thank you, man. Yeah, so this hand is kind of interesting, but if we think about what the ranges are here, right? So we could, whoa, hey, slow down. Okay. So we raise, call on the big blind. 9-10 suited, whatever. Flop is Jack 7-6 with 2 spades. They cover us in a bounty here, right? Bet 2,100. So if they have Jack 7, if they have Jack 6, if they have 7-6, I'm expecting a check raise. For sure. I'm expecting some check raises with straight draws and flush draws too. But a lot of them are going to call. Turn is an 8 of spades. So it completes some of those hands, right? Like 9-10 makes a straight. That's the hand that we have. It makes them 2 pairs as well. 8-7 is the primary concern here, right? 8-7. So we bet again on the turn, and they call. You gotta remember they're out of position. So if they have a flush, they're probably gonna check raise to make sure that they can try and get our bounty, as opposed to just like call and induce. Not always, but often, I'd say. So you bet on the river, and they check raise. Again, like, I don't think it's 7-6. I don't think it's Jack 7. I think those are going to check raise flop all the time. Most of the time, they're going to check raise on the turn with a flush. So the hand we're really worried about here is 8-7. That's it, right? Like 8-7 is the one that we're concerned about. Like Jacks is going to three bet pre every time. Yeah. It's like kind of 8-7 or a bluff is really the only thing that makes sense here. And 9s turn themselves into a bluff, fair play. But we're able to sniff it out and get the chips. Have a listen to the track I've sent you called Let's Go from James. I can't do it right now because of copyright, but I will do. Where'd you send it? On Facebook? Hi, man. Kiss from France. Jean-François Long. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Or should I say mon chéri? Merci beaucoup pour ta attention. Call with the Jack 10. Look at the flop. We love the flop. We just do love it. It's the truth. It's the absolute truth, Dottie. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Oliver Schuster. Thank you. Just wondering if there's any justification for slow playing top two pair. Probably not. Probably not. I think that's a mistake. Check raise, they call. Turns a 6. We barrel. It's a very bad river. It's so bad, right? We lose to aces, kings, queens, any 4, any 2 spades. We beat ace jack, we beat king jack, we beat queen jack. Playing the WCB Toronto? No. But good luck, Stuart Misner. I've heard about it. All the best. I think it's exciting that Toronto has a big tournament series so close to home, you know? It's a big city. A lot of poker players. No way ace-queen doesn't bluff with the ace of spades? I guess they're thinking we have enough hands that are worse than it that it doesn't need to bluff, but I am surprised. A little. This is such a bad card for our range. I don't even want to bluff on this with 10 high diamonds. It's just like the worst, basically. Worst card. Well, Jamie, how the table's treating you so far? Yeah, okay. Okay. I go for a block bet here. Try and fold out a 5. They have ace war, fair enough. I mean, ace is never folding, but I think we have a good hand to bluff there. Hier soir. Hier soir. Ah, d'accord. Merci beaucoup. Tu vas à la nuit blanche hier soir. Or, est-ce que tu vas à nuit blanche hier soir? C'est bon? Tu comprends? Ace eight of spades. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Oliver Schuster. So let's talk about something a little divisive. It's been a very good week for crypto, Bitcoin, and outside of Bitcoin as well. I tweeted out, and it seemed no one was kind of in on the joke when I tweeted it out, but I don't know if this will make the games really good or really not good, right? There's a lot of poker players that have crypto, right? It's kind of a known fact. It's a thing. Because it's easy to move money around with crypto. They were sort of like in the internet sphere when it happened. So I think there's a disproportionate amount of crypto in poker. When the price goes up, does that make the games better because people have more money? Or, and this is a real thing, or do people play less poker because they have more money? That's a real factor, I would say. As we bust there in the Super 33, it's okay. It's fine. Sucky to lose, but not the end of the world. And the smallest buy-in we have on the screen, so you won't catch me crying. Call in position with ace-8 suited, and then fold on the flop. Oh, the big quarter I think has started, right? Yeah, let's go. Nice. I'll put the big quarter on table 6, I guess. There we go. Qualification to day 2 in the top X%. What was I just talking about? Oh, yeah, crypto. Yeah, so I wonder what it's going to do, right? Like, it was up like 6 or 7 grand this past week per coin, something like that. That's just a lot of liquidity in the poker world all of a sudden. But I think a lot of the high rollers, like the people that play the high stakes, that have a lot of money in crypto, if they like, double their crypto holdings, I feel like it actually leads to them playing less poker. I could be wrong though. That's definitely how it works for me, right? Like the more that I do well in life, the less pressure I put on myself to grind. You still love the game, but it's just like, you don't, there's not as much incentive. Après environ 3 mois à regarder des pro players jouer, j'ai décidé de me mettre. Je dépose 50 quand je suis maintenant à 7. Oh, I have to say that number in French. 790 can profit. Fourième sur 212 à 22 bounty et deuxième sur 500. This is tough, man. This is a tough message. Au 500 bounty. Merci pour le bon conseil. On apprend beaucoup en tout regard. See, so here's where I am, chat, with this French ability. Okay, a 2.5x is not really what I wanted to see, but so après, I think is before 3 months, I watched pro poker players. I decided to deposit $50. This is my paraphrasing based on my knowledge of French. And I think I'll get pretty close to the true meaning of this, but correct me where I'm wrong, please. Just check raise here, they sign on a position. And you have $790 profit. You won $212 in a 22 bounty, $500 in a $5 bounty. Thank you for your conseils, is probably like advice or streams or something like that. And I watch a lot, something like that. Well, merci beaucoup. Je suis désolé, je parle français un petit peu. Je regarde français un petit peu. Je suis désolé. Mais j'étudie maintenant. And I learned I try last week. You guys taught me I try last week and I forgot. We check raise. Ace of clubs on the turn. Check. Just check, check, check. So good. Yeah. Okay. Est-ce que tu as fait une nuit blanche? Dak. Merci. Est-ce que tu as fait une nuit blanche? Do you know Dans le tête d'un pro by Winamax? I don't know that. No, I don't know that. You know, that's a good idea, though. I know there's a lot of content that comes out of France in the poker space from Winamax. There's a long-standing radio show that I've been on that's been running for a very long time. So I think it's a great idea to try and watch some of that to learn some more. Do you ever attend huge in real life tourneys? I have in the past. I haven't for quite a while. But I'm sure I will again one day, man. Mostly just been focusing on the stream and online for quite a while. So we have a flush, which is a pretty dang nice flop in a multi-way pot here. Pretty dang nice. Is Jaime Mexican? No. Is the name Mexican? Also no. But I mean, in Spanish, I think it would be Jaime. It's pronounced Jamie. Can I value bet here? I think so. Take it out. We're all in with aces. We'll see what was called with there, but this is pretty good. Deuce is set. No heart. Okay. Bluff catching. Let's get the double up aces versus nines. How about that? Oh, I timed out with tens. No, I timed out with tens. I'm an idiot. All right. Dang it, man. Brutal. Brutal. Okay. You're doing great. It's nice to see you try. Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking forward to signing up to another class here at some point. I think it'll be probably late summer, I think. I think I'll probably do another YMCA class starting in like August and then September. Put in another 75 hours or something. Excuse me. I need a drink this break, dude. I didn't go up last break, and I'm paying for it. Good bluff spot, I think. We are most likely to have a queen calling in the big blind. We have a flush draw. Just a good spot. We bluff here on the turn, get called. I think we should bluff on the river. One of a few hands to bluff again. Just hard to find bluffs. What happened to the Add a Zero challenge? I put it on pause. I was doing a collaboration with Playground. It was always sort of like an experiment. And it kind of just fizzled out in that there wasn't a clear business case, it seemed like, on their side. And therefore, there wasn't a clear business case on my side either. So it was a fun challenge, but it was going to take a ton of time and effort, and it wasn't going to make me any money. And I've been doing this too long to be doing it for free, you know? That's the thing. You know, I was giving myself a job to basically grind 2.5 for hundreds of hours. And I've kind of put in my time doing that, you know? So there has to be a reason, and there wasn't. But it is a challenge and a story I'd like to continue telling, and I'd like to sort of finish telling the story as well. So I suspect what will happen is that in some point in the future, I don't know if it's in a year or 2 years or 5 years or 10 years, starting a video series, continuing on that challenge seems to make sense to me, right? The live stream makes it a lot more intensive. Doing it with a vlog is very low stress, right? Like super chill, simple to do, record your whole cards, do a voiceover, and has been shown to be successful, interesting content time and time again for people. So I'll probably pick it up at some point. Just like right now, I have a little bit too much on my plate to give it a go, I'd say. Joel Cot Noir says, your French is really good. My first language is French. Hard to learn when you're born here, so much harder when you don't need it. That's the super hard thing for me, man. I think you're right, and I'm glad you recognize it, because the thing that's so challenging about it is there's a few people that learn languages as adults, I think, right? You learn a language if you start dating a partner that speaks in that language, right? And then you can learn it pretty easily. Or not easily, but like so much more accessible. You learn a language if you have to learn it for your work and or you use it every day in your work. You hear it every day in your work. You're talking to people in your work every day. I think both of those things are true, and then people pick it up. But like, I don't need it in my work. And I don't talk to anyone on a daily basis that speaks to me in French. So it really needs to be a passion project for me. And it's so important. It's so important to the culture of Quebec, especially at the moment. Like, it's really sort of it's just important to the people that live here that you make an effort. And I'm making an effort, but I also think it's like, it's really challenging if you don't need it, you know? But I'm gonna pursue it. I'm just gonna keep going with it. And I'd love to get to a proficiency to where I can read books and have a conversation. Would be great, you know? Well, Yarrow, 3 bets we call with ace-9 suited. Bet of a quarter, we call with the ace-high and a backdoor flush draw. Probably a hand that's going to fold the turn most of the time against a double barrel. It's very small again, 6, 12, 18, 24, 4-1. Folding 20% of our range. Going to fold. I think it's close. We've got a bunch of ace highs. We also have some like queen jack backdoor flush draw, some 8-9 backdoor flush draw, although those all hit a pair. I think it's okay to fold. Greetings from Israel. Good luck, man. Thank you, Roy Ben Schimmel. Welcome, welcome. Oh, man. The yawns are in. Double stack in the 215 Big Sunday. First place is going to be $5,400. We also have the $11 Big Quarter, where we've chipped up nicely. 215 Super, we've chipped up a little bit. 109 Bounty Hunter, we've chipped up a little bit. 109 Sunday party, we've chipped up a little bit. Rebecca, what is going on here?
That's right.
Thank you so much.
I thought you needed it.
I do need it. I really do. I've got to stay hydrated. Thank you. Hi, Doug. What's up, bud? How are ya? I wish you could go on the stream, but you just don't understand what that means. So you're going to walk away. It's fine. Raise a 7 in position. And I think our 215 is coming pretty soon here. A little too thin to value bet, I'd say. A lot of good turns and rivers. We actually have a 109 turbo. I want to play that first. On table 2, so let's do it. The 109, get the lobby open. Are we going to call on the river here? We river a pair. Our flush draw misses. The 2x overbet. No, we're not going to call. That would be really dumb. Very, very dumb to call there. But we avoid it. Okay. King 5 suited, not good enough. 27 pay, 36 left, so we're kind of close here. Hello and go deep, says Reko Somi. Thank you, Reko. From Finland, thank you. Appreciate you. 3-bet we peel. Even if you did it one day a month, personally would find it interesting. Yeah, the challenge? Yeah, see, it's not a bad idea at all. And I've been thinking that as well. Like maybe I could start traveling around a little bit and film this challenge slowly over time. It's a good idea. I don't have a car. Honestly, that gets in my way sometimes. I don't own a car. It'd be really annoying to own a car where I live because I don't have parking, so street parking and yearly insurance and parking permits, and you know, it's just like it's the only thing I would need it for is this. So I can Uber back and forth, but then it's $60 and most of the time I'm like, is that what I want to do today? I don't think so. Honestly. It's like usually how it ends up going. I think we need to bluff our 3s, 4s, and 5s here. Like these are the hands to bluff, right? Primarily. We don't block Jack Queen, Jack King, Queen Jack, King Queen. All these hands are the hands we want to bluff. I think 3s, 4s, and 5s are the hands that we need to bluff here. So we try against Roliero. It's a risky player to bluff against, I'll tell you that, but it worked out. Make a straight in the 109 Sunday party. Very good. Good night, my friend. Abiento. Abiento, mon ami. Switch to YouTube. If Facebook reloads, I have to search again and miss a few minutes. Oh, word. Okay. Welcome to YouTube. Yeah, we have... what is going on, dude? What? We don't have 836 viewers, right? Okay, we have 100. Thank God. I was like, what? 836 viewers? That's crazy. But no, it's 102 viewers live. Okay. That makes more sense. It's like, damn, YouTube. Do your thing. And Twitch, we're chilling with 100 as well. And Facebook, we're chilling with 100. Kind of a late start. A late start today. We're going to have to win a tournament to get those viewership numbers up. Is what it is. Listen to French music and having language music when you're born here is so much harder when you don't need it. Yeah. Word. That's the thing. I have a playlist of French music that I listen to sometimes. Obviously, like every event I go to, I'm listening to French. I'm trying to listen to any French that I hear in the wild to just like pick up on how it sounds and what people are saying. Still tough. Still not a lot of exposure, you know. But I'm just going to keep on it, so. Wake up, sir. Get a coffee down. You have already had coffee. I don't want to overload on the caffeine. It's just, you know, I went out last night. Couple yawns here and there, but we're here. We're here. Just bear with it. You know, a couple yawns. That's fine. We're in the zone. It's just going to be a chill vibe. That's it. How you feel about GG? Hee hee. Not the biggest fan at the moment of some of the direction and decisions, and yeah, not a huge fan of it. I'm a Party Poker pro, so I am biased, right? Obviously, we're competitors. I want you guys to play on Party Poker if you're in a place around the world that can. And likewise, there's no judgment if you're playing on GG and you're in a country that can only play there, because there's a lot of countries where they're the only option for you. So I get that. But I guess if you have a choice, I think there's a lot of better choices, is how I feel, honestly. Just like several decisions that I'm not a huge fan of. But, you know, it's life. What does my opinion matter? I mean, it matters the same as any of yours. I'm just giving you my honest view on it. This is a pretty good flop for ace deuce of diamonds. Doesn't get much better. Actually, I have diamonds on two tables here. It's fun. I think fast play, we have so much equity. We're on the bubble. The soft bubble, but nonetheless on the bubble of this 215 Big Sunday. Does he receive these messages on YouTube? Yes, Alex, what's up? We're on a 4.5 minute delay, so it takes a while for me. Like, I see your messages immediately, but for you to see my response takes a few minutes. But yeah. I'm banned from every other platform, but love this guy. Well, thanks. Hopefully you keep it together on YouTube. Thank you. I'm gonna 3-bet bluff here. And a click back 4-bet, but we should fold. We're going to be dominated quite often there. Should we bluff? I don't think so. Especially given we just bluffed. They probably saw it on the stream. I think we should give up with that hand, but that's okay. Raise an early position. We're out. Continue on in the bubble here with our 11 blinds. 5 off the money. Not a great hand. Like, would be a fine shove, I think, on the line. Maybe a fold, actually, even in a normal scenario. But on the bubble, it's not going to be a play, for sure. Wish you could play online. Me too, Brian. I don't know why you can't. I don't know where you are, but fair. That's a pretty dang good turn, right? Flush draw and open ender. Let's check, check. We've got a bluff. Another bluff moment. So many bluffs, dude. Take it down. We've got ace king. We've got queens as well. This would be a good time for Roliero to wake up with something, but no. 3 hands now. 3 hands on the go. We go all in on the bubble. And we're all in with queens pre. A lot happening. Take down with the queens. 1 out of 3. This is the bubble sweat. Our king queen 3-bet hasn't gone very well. It's 3 ways to the flop on a 9-8-4 2 clubs. Pretty big swing and a miss. And no call. That's fine. Okay. We pick up the chips. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Raise 3-bet, cold call. People love calling our 3-bets today. And a jam. Well, fold, I guess. Because of this overcall. I think we got to fold. But heads up, we would have got it all in for sure. Okay. Moving on. $26-31, 5-minute break here. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Enjoy this recent highlight. I'm going to grab a drink, and I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Enjoy and stay with me. Up to triple for first place, right? Like it's pretty much at least double and sometimes up to triple. So anywhere from 3,000 to 4,500 is what I expect for the win here. And why not us? Let's make it count. Big stack here. Captain Wook on 1.1 million. Definitely senior. We play with him regularly. Queens against ace queen. Takes out a 1,787 bounty. The chip leader gets richer. We're down to 8,309 cash. Let's go. Got some good chances here. And this is a nice hand to have on the button. We do pretty well against a 10 blind stack. First impression is we call here. Jamming is a disaster. So it's either call or fold. I think there's enough value in calling on the button. 10-8-3. Not a bad board for sevens. All those broadways have missed. They check. I think we should check, though. 6 in the turn, which is beauty. We check. We should bet now. Really tough to imagine many better hands that double check in this spot, right? Like ace-8 suited, okay. 8-9 suited if they open, okay. And a 9 on the end. Straight. Probably going to play queen jack differently, so we don't have to worry about that one too much either. We just want to bet a sizing where we could have a bluff. We're going to go 72,000. I think is fine. Try and get adequate value. If they jam, it's pretty brutal, honestly. Like, I don't think queen jack is really likely to play for it. First of all, a check on the flop and then a check call on the turn with queen high. Kind of unlikely, I'd say. So we take it down 3 to 50,000. Good stuff. What can you do is all in against Kaiser Soze. Could lose it all here. I think we're down to 7. We are indeed down to 7 players. GG to what can you do? Kaiser Soze chips up. And we're moving on with 2 shorter stacks, just barely, but very much tied at the bottom, right? All in on the final table. Ace, King, King 3 rejam with a $300 bounty. That is a huge rumble. I didn't expect that. Holy smokes, that's a 3. That's crazy. $300 bounty gone. We're down to 6. That's nuts. All right. King 7 suited, we raise. 3 of us tied at the bottom here, but like King 7 suited is a decent hand. Start with a check call here probably on ace 7-5. This hand gets difficult against turn barrels. Against flop, it's not that difficult, right? Just check call here. But it goes check, check. Turns to 6. I think small bet is fine. River's not great. I don't love this hand. Lose to any ace, they call on the button. We beat broadways, but broadways are mostly going to bet flop. And if they don't bet flop, they're not necessarily going to like float turn. You know what I mean? Like queen jack is just going to bet flop. King queen, if it floats flop, is probably just going to fold turn to a bet, probably. So yeah, it's tough to win on that river. And we don't, in fact, win. We are the shortest stack now. Min raise on the button. We call with a 10-8. Wow, great flop. Great flop here. Straight. Straights are good. Start creating some live poker content. Raise King Jack. I'm great. Chilling, playing Overwatch 2 and cheering you on. Well, thank you very much, man. As I flop the nuts, the absolute stone nizzles. We got to check back here. So hard for our opponent to have anything. We have all the cards, right? Like, what are we going to do? Got to start betting on the turn. I'm not going to bet big. Again, I think they have a trash hand, probably. We have to hope they continue with a gut shot, with an ace high, with a 9. I don't want to bet big here. So, yeah, we just go for a small bet. Nice. Sweet. Are we in third place If they jam, we are indeed. Let me check. Okay. Lame. They check fold. That's lame, dude. But whatever. We take it. We take it up to 441. That will actually put us in third anyways. Even if they don't call here, which I don't think they will. It's not a bad steal hand, but 10 blinds, 2 reshove hands, and the chip leader can mess with us. I guess we fold. Stay patient. It's the nuts when you're under 100 blinds deep. You know? Maybe not if you're 500 blinds deep, but like 100 blinds, Gucci gang. Wow. Jacks, 10s, king 8. Wow. Jacks with a double busto. We're down to 4. 672 plus our bounties, 188. So 850 cashed, and we are kind of tied here near the bottom. All right. That's sweet. Good. I think I have the coolest piece of Hello everyone, I'm back. Thank you for hanging out on that 5-minute break, but we're back in action on our tables. We're on the bubble of the 215 Big Sunday, raising up King Queen here. Had a delicious break. Rebecca made chocolate chip oatmeal cookies. And my lunch today is 2 chocolate chip oatmeal cookies. And damn, were they delicious, man. Oh, were they good. Those vibes gonna carry me through, dude. We got burritos for dinner tonight as well. I had burritos for the first time in a long time this week. They were delicious. So yeah, good food day. But we got some tournaments to win here. At least one more tournament we're registering as well. The 215 Turbo in 28 minutes. Plus the 6 we have on the screen already, so. Let's get it, let's go, let's get it, let's go. Hi, Jimmy. Good luck, mate. Thank you, Anton. Appreciate it. That's a very small bet. 3,500. Theoretically, I don't even think we fold King Queen here. And I don't see any reason why we should deviate when we're just getting like 7-1 odds. 3 to a straight and then some showdown value against some of their 3-betting range, which is going to be King Jack and Queen 10 and Jack 10 and 10-9 suited. Like we are ahead with King Queen. They give us such a good price. We want to continue with that hand and then fold the turn. Can we overfold the flop from math with King Queen? Yeah, if we think their barrel frequency is too high on the turn, then we can, sure. If we think their 3-betting range is too tight, then we can. I don't know either of those things. So just going to call then fold. How much of your opening range has changed from 8 table to 6 table? The extra 2 positions are just kind of like under the gun, right? So the rest of the spots play the same, pretty much. And then you have some early position spots. So yeah, that's all. Three hands will wake you up. It did. It did indeed. Did indeed, my friend. I forgot to turn up the volume on break. I forgot. We're live. What's up, Anthony? How are you, man? Excuse me. All right, we raise it up on the bubble. Worth risking for the min raise, trying to induce a reshove, right? It's just a very strong hand. So even on the bubble, you want to do some action sometimes. Call. Hold. Hold it. Good. Let's go. Let's go in the big Sunday. We're up to 4 milli. No-brainer shove from Spacey FCB there. Legend of the game. But it's a no-brainer shove there on the bubble with that hand. Don't have a 9, thank you. They do not. They don't have a 9. We're cool. All right, so we're no longer in 30th. That's a lie. I think we'll be, yeah, so we're 15th place right now. It just hasn't updated. 15th place with 31 left, 27 pay. First place is $5,400. Excuse me. It's an okay hand with the ace blocker, but I see 3 reshove stacks and a very competent big stack behind us, so I think fold is good. Oh man, just a little yawn. Hey, don't judge me too much, man. It was a late night last night. Take it down, 61,000. What changes did you not like on GG? I guess like my biggest issue with them is their, I guess like their business ethos and aim seems to be, can we make the spreadsheet go up at all cost? So it's software development, which is great. You know, software development is a really good thing. We need poker to innovate and continue to make new things, and they are the best at that, right? But at any cost. And the cost can sometimes be game integrity, right? That just can't happen. Game integrity has to be paramount before anything else. When it comes to some of their marketing, I don't think they're interested in engaging in the existing poker world. They're just looking at things purely from, well, is this going to make us dollars this quarter? Great, then we're going to do it. So there's not a lot of long-term vision there, I think. signing things like Blazarian, which, Blazarian has a big market and that's fine. But like their position essentially is like, if this is going to make us money, we don't really have any other view, which is fine. It's just not what I like so much. So game integrity, and I've had some conversations with them quite a while ago in the past, and yeah, like they're the market leader. They don't run any live events, or they haven't. Now they're collaborating with WSOP. Who knows if there'll be a merger of those two companies in the future. I would definitely not be surprised if they were to merge. One was to buy the other, what have you. But like they didn't run any live events in the past because it didn't make them any money. But it's like you're the market leader. It's kind of like your responsibility as the market leader to grow this category and grow this game. It was a job that PokerStars had for a long time, right? And then all the other companies would essentially just try and take players from PokerStars, and PokerStars would try and grow the game. GG is now the biggest poker company in the world, and they're doing things differently than PokerStars did, right? Like they're much more short-term focused. They're much more squeeze everything they can. The rake is extremely high. There's a lot of game modes where no one is winning, right? It's all their money is, the players, all their money is coming in rake back, right? The site is essentially paying them for liquidity. There's no winnings in the game. All of that is bad. All of that is bad stuff, I think. Now, there's a lot of good stuff too, right? And there's a lot of good people that work there. I know that. So it's not like I'm writing them off forever. I still have an account. I'd still be able to play tournaments. It's just, at the moment, out of all the operators, they're the ones that I feel care the least about poker. Like about poker's future. It's all about short-term. Like you can even look at their YouTube strategy, for example, as like, in my view, very short-sighted. They've had all of their ambassadors really focus on YouTube. And like Twitch was a really large existing space in poker, right? We had a huge poker community on Twitch. And instead of engaging in that poker community on Twitch, they said, we're just going to make our own community on a different platform. Instead of playing in this space that already exists in poker, we're just going to do something different, right? And we think YouTube has much more reach. Therefore, like on the spreadsheet, this makes much more sense, right? Is kind of the thinking. This is a big all-in. And I can understand if you're primarily a spreadsheet reader, why that may make some sense. But the thing that's missing there is like the qualitative understanding of Twitch poker, in that like there is no YouTube poker community, right? There's YouTube poker streams, there's YouTube poker channels, but is there a YouTube poker community that you can influence? Like not really, right? You have a bunch of individuals. On Twitch, there's community. It's a different thing. But like they don't understand that. They never really have. And they still to this day, like, Kevin is streaming right now for them and like pushes everyone he can to YouTube as opposed to Twitch. I think it's a company strategy that is arrogant and short-sighted and wrong for what it's worth, but I think it's arrogant. And I don't like how they're not interested in engaging in our existing poker world. They just want to make their own story, their own conversation. They want to leave the rest behind. And I think that sucks. So yeah, there's a bunch of little things, but like, I don't really want to support that. So yeah. Anyways, we got sub hype coming in on Twitch. Maniacs dropping 34-month resub. Welcome back to the team, Maniacs. Thank you. Go win tonight, JS. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Hearts out in the chat. Maniacs. In progress, dude. We're going to win the 215 Big Sunday. Let's go. I love yawn ASMR. Might make a compilation. Couple yawns coming in. It's true. Thank you for the good luck, Rohan, on YouTube. So So all that said about GG though, like there's a lot of countries around the world where it's your only option to play. And I don't want to like, I don't want to ruin your guys' experience. If it was my only option to play, I would definitely be playing there, of course, right? I'm a poker player. We've got to play poker, right? We're poker players. We play poker. So that's fine. I'm mostly saying like they have choices and I don't like the choices they're making. And if you have a choice, to me, it's like as a consumer, what's the difference between our 109 and their 109? Well, it's going to be a larger guarantee, but the structure in ours is going to be a little bit better. The quality of players in ours is probably going to be a little bit worse, especially based on the countries that we're operating in and the amount of disposable income in those countries. We know that our game integrity spend per player is extremely high. Like, I think you should choose us. Now, of course, people just like look at like, oh my God, the biggest guarantee, whatever. Not a lot of people make choices that way. They mostly just look at what's the most they can win. But I think the sharp move is actually just to weigh it all out and choose us if you have a choice. So yeah. And if it's not us, at least choose a site that is making good decisions for the long-term health of the game. I will say that they created a show with Game of Gold that I think is, I didn't watch it, but clearly has a wide appeal is their attempt, right? Like, their goal very much seems to have a show that'll be interesting to a wide, broad audience. And that's good. Like, that's good market leader kind of stuff of like, okay, let's grow poker, grow the category. First I've seen of them trying to do something like that. So that's sweet, I think. And I hope they keep doing that stuff for us, collectively, all of us. You know what I really don't like about social media, and I don't really want to play this game, and we see it a lot with GG as well, is like, it's a constant discussion if you're at all on YouTube about the Mr. Beastification, right, of YouTube. Of like, okay, it's very easy to solve this. Like, videos are all about retention. All of the video platforms push videos that get people hooked longer into the video. It's the most important metric by far. So therefore, we're just going to solve for retention, and we're going to make really shortcut, fast-moving content that you can't look away from. And that's fine. Like, it works. It's successful on the platform. But there's something about it, to me, that is... well, just remove, like, money, right? Remove money from the equation. Remove having to make a lot of money from the equation. And just say, well, I want to make something that I like, or that I'm interested in, or that I'm proud of. Is it going to be this? No, right? Like, it's not. You can make really quick, fast movement content that works well. But it is solving for an aim that has nothing to do with the underlying game. And so, yeah, I don't really play that game at the moment. Maybe in the future I'll have to. PartyPoker isn't forcing me to play the game, to get better numbers and better retention, to solve for XYZ. They kind of let me be who I am, and the people that are interested in that find that. That might change in the future, but I don't really like making content like that. I don't know. In my spare time, one of my hobbies is reading books, literature, and I make little videos about it. And no one watches them, right? Of course, no one's interested. And I put the video out there, and about 5% of the people watch the video. But it's true and it's honest, right? It doesn't. I'm not gonna grow, or I'm not gonna make money from it, but it's honest commentary and thoughts about something that I'm passionate about. That's more important to me, I think. So that makes me feel a little lame as well about some of GG's strategy. And it's not really their fault. It's mostly just the internet's fault, I guess, right? It's just a little soulless sometimes, like a little corporate and slaves to the algo. And that's the game they're playing. It's not like they're making a mistake. They're playing that game. It's just I'm not really interested in it. You know? Yeah. But it is easy to, I'm a competitor to them, right? So it's like really easy to find things that I dislike. It would be different if I was not a competitor, right? If I, like maybe I'd think about it differently. I try to be objective about my views and analyze, hey, am I being fair about this? I think I'm being honest, but it's worth noting that like I do work for a competitor of them. But curiosity question, is there a preference to play with chip value over BBs? I think it's more interesting for the stream for like new people that come in. They don't know what BBs are. And I've just been converting chips to big blinds for, 13 years now. So it's just really it's not really an event in my mind. So those are the two reasons why. Hey, Mr. Staples. What's up, Gray Street? How are you, brother? Good to see you in the house. Thank you for being here. All in the Super 215. Take it down. Sweet. I choose you, but you'll have to back me on Party Poker. I'm in Texas. It's not going to work in Texas. I'm sorry, man. It's not going to work. You don't have any regulated options in Texas, but all the best nonetheless on your journey, man. I'd love to check out the lodge one day in Texas. Run it against the ace-3 suited. That's tough luck for us there. That's tough luck. It's not what we want. I'll be honest with you. I think I'm just going to fast play here. Like, this is not theoretically sound, but who cares? Let's just like get some money in there with bottom two pair in an $11 tournament. Okay, they fold, and that's tilting. But you know what? It'll happen. Table 1 is going to be 200 in 7 minutes, I think. Yep. Excited for that one. One of my favorites, actually, late session. Always do well in that little 215 bounty. Shove it on the bubble, of course. Of course. Take it down. Where can we see your book reviews? On my Instagram, my personal Instagram, not my poker one. So Jaime Staples, Jaime Staples. And then on my TikTok, which I think is Jaime Staples 1. I might start uploading them to my personal YouTube as well, because I don't really use that for anything at the moment. So I might start putting it there too. Greetings from Munich. Thank you. I've actually got to make a book review probably tonight, but I don't know if I'll have time. Called Romance in Marseille. From, what's his name? McKay is the last name. Uh, 1920s, 1930s story about a very different world, honestly. It's pretty interesting. All right, we double it up in the Super 215, which is gorgeous. And then on the pure bubble, we check back against Spacey, of course. We see a bad turn. The 215 is starting on table 1. See a bad turn for our hand. Okay, check it down. Pure bubble. We're starting up the 215 bounty. We have no chips here. How did we lose all of our chips? Ace Jack King Queen. I forgot about that. But this double up is really nice, so keep it going. Yeah, what is the... This book that I just read, I need to get the author correct. Romance in Marseille. It's a Penguin Classic book by Claude McKay. And it's a really interesting story about a North African person that relocates to Marseille sort of in the colonialist time, 20s and 30s in like southwestern Europe. And then he hops on a boat over to America, and he gets locked in a bathroom, and his feet freeze off. And so he's disabled, essentially, from that point on. And then he sues the company, and he gets paid a bunch of money, and then he goes back to Marseille, and is sort of a king in Marseille, and engages with a couple prostitutes and some of the community of primarily African immigrants in Marseille, and sort of the sex trade, the cafes, and it's a discussion and sort of just like a view of this world that is so, I mean, you just like never have any access to it as like a historic moment, but then also disabled. There's some queer characters as well. It's like it's a voice that like I don't have access to. So it's really interesting as just like a slice of life snapshot of a moment. Yeah, I really liked it. Rebecca hasn't finished it yet, so I'm not going to spoil anything. Anyways, here we are. In the money, 433 cashed. Trying to go the distance, Dottie. I'm not going to open 7-6 because of all these reshove stacks. Over here with the queens, we check it down. We beat ace-5. That's cool. Très bien. When are you going to stream, play live poker again? I don't know, dude. There's no plans. Maybe never. But hopefully again in the future. I'd like to anyways. I'll tell Doug and Brad to save you a seat. Thank you, Daniel. Sounds good, man. Sounds good to me. Staples, is your tourney selection focused more on low entries? It's just playing whatever the biggest stuff I can find on Party Poker, basically. These nuts. So a lot of like our mid-stake stuff does not get a huge amount of runners, but there's still a good profit opportunity, I think. This is annoying, but I think we need to call off for 16 blinds here. Like, it's profitable, but it's annoying because I don't want to flip against like sevens, but I think we have to. It's too good of a hand. Nice. Very nice. No. Yeah. Let's go. To 6.5 million. It is 5,500 for the win, and why not us? Could be us today. We 3-bet queens out of the big blind. We're going to c-bet. Double gutter. Pretty fun flop, to be honest. Do we want to raise call or just call? The stacks are really awkward here. I think I'm going to go for a call. I don't really want to get it in for this much. If they're a little shorter, I check raise. If they're a little deeper, I check raise too. But they're just kind of right in the middle. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Open in late position, we call. Go to a flop of queen 9-5. We're going to go for a bet. Flopping top pair with a king kicker. Best hand we have in this spot. Right, like ace queen is all in. I mean, we could have fives as well, I guess. But that's a really bad turn. King jack gets there. Queen 10 gets there. Both hands that are in their range. I think check is the right move. Want to protect ourselves and not bust in the spot. And they check. Oh, I'm on the wrong table. Sorry. Bet on the flop, call, check on the 10 turn, and then we're on the river here. They check. It's a little dangerous because I don't want to get check raised, right? Like king jack is in there. Queen 10 is in there. I think at least decent percentage of the time they're going to bet that themselves, I'd say. On the end. Nice. We're up to 10 million. They had jack 9. Fair enough. 10 million. That's actually going to put us in, I think, 4th place. 26 left. Let's go. First impression is call, but we cover for a bounty. We've already put a lot of money in there as well. It's jammed for 30. I think especially with the bounty, we need to call here, 125 bounty. Hope it's ace king, ace queen. Obviously, we're not doing well against like jacks plus, but I think we've got a bit too much money in there. And we suck out with the quads. Listen, you're not going to find a complaint from me. I'll take it. I will take that. I don't care. Better lucky than good. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. 125 in bounties. And we are now in 6th place in this tournament as well. 15 pay. Pretty close. Got 2 deep runs in our 215s. 2 of them. Let's go. Someone sent me the fish. If you and your brother were to play heads up for 10 games, who wins more? I think on average, we're both going to win 5. To be honest. It's just how she goes. Yeah, this is the dream. Pair and a flush draw against a 2x pot on the flop. Hit me with a heart, hit me with a 6, hit me with an 8. Or if they have a heart draw, let's just dodge it. A 4. Oh my God, we're ahead. Let's go. All right, $75 bounty. We're up to 200 in bounties now, which is beautiful. We're going to jam over the limp here. And take it down. Thank you for the goat. No thank you for the pigeon. No thank you for the pigeon, though. Limp, raise, call. We jam ace queen. They call with ace 5. And it's a 5. It's a queen. It's another queen. Let's go. Yo, we got stacks on stacks, dude. This is nice. Gonna raise with 5 high and hope they're not paying attention. It's a pretty nice flop. You got to think ranges are very wide here with a $50 bounty. It's a good spot. There we go. We are on a total heater here, man. A massive heater. $50 bounty. 6 of 21, 4 of 25, 40 of 213, chipped up in the 109 Sunday party. It's a moment. PGD in the house. What's up, PGD? How are you, man? Good to see you in the building. Happy Sunday. Thank you, Tal, for the good luck on YouTube. Lodge has a good stream. You could come down for a week. Just reroute it to your page. Yeah, true. That'd be cool. I'll have to get some reps in before I play like the big cash games, though, probably. I feel like I'd do fine, but it'll be good to play, you know, a good 100 hours before I get out there. I think we 3-bet ace queen offsuit. It's good enough hand to get all in for 13 blinds here. I prefer they just fold, honestly, but you know, if they want to go for it, we go for it. And if we get a cold 4-bet, we can fold. It's an $11 tourney. I'm just going to play this hand kind of face up, trying to get paid. I'm going to bet fold the river. This is not a bet I'd make in lower stakes, but I think our opponent's going to call with every 2 pair. They have a straight, fair enough. I think it's more likely that they have 2 pairs than they have a straight or a flush there. In which case, I think we can just value bet. D's Nuts on Twitch says, Mr. Staples, I'm aware of your views on GG and mad respect for that. I totally agree. Unfortunately, in my country, only GG and PokerStars are available. Notice you don't play on PokerStars anymore. Do you think they're shit now as well? No, I don't. I still have an account there. I just, you know, I have enough to play here on PartyPoker, but, you know, I used to work with PokerStars for maybe like 4 years or so. So I got some opportunities to meet the people behind the scenes, understand sort of their game integrity. I think they do a ton of things really great. So generally, I'm a fan of what they do. Have total trust and faith in their team, and think they're another team trying to do good things in poker. You know, obviously, I hope you play with us at PartyPoker, but if you have a choice, I mean, I think the answer would be clear to me in your shoes. Better lucky than good. Brilliant. Yeah, I didn't make it up. I don't know who said it first in poker, but it's true. On the bubble, 4 of 20. 100 out of 200. 230 out of 400. 3 out of 10. Okay. Some good spots. Let's play jazz. I like jazz, man. Haven't heard jazz in quite a while, though. Oh. Raise under the gun, 3-bet jam. We fold, of course. King 3 off's going to be fold. All right, thanks you. Yeah, things good, man. PGD. Hope your week was good. Found out I'm getting a promotion effective April 1st. Let's go. Also likely to get another one before the end of the year. Printing, dude. Absolute printing behavior, PGD. Good stuff, man. Congratulations. Wild Behavior. Pokerstaples. Hey, Jamie. Big love from Israel. Thank you very much, Wild Behavior. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. This is so awkward. Call with King Queen in the small blind. This is live right now. It is Daz Jones. Yeah, we're on a 4-minute delay. So it takes a few minutes for you to hear my response to your messages. But if the date is correct in the top left, then that's where we're at. Hello, Ralph Scholl. How are you, man? I think our hand's slightly too good to turn into a bluff here. Beat a lot of 10x and 9x. They pot it. Folds. Open the king 10, calling the big blinds. Thank you, D's Nuts. Thanks, brother. We're all in with the nines. Beautiful. And we see bet ace 3 of clubs. Wow. What a turn. Check. Nines, ace, queen, kings. It's a 9. It's a 9. Unbelievable scenes, Dottie. The poop has been thrown, and I really can't blame them. I mean, could you blame them? I can't blame them. Hit 420,000. Damn, are we running hot this afternoon? We are running so hot. 68 in bounties. 200 in bounties here. 50 in bounties here. And 7 and 19. Ho! Let's go, Dottie. Come on. Without going into specifics, what do you mean by game integrity? There's a recent issue with game integrity on GG where someone was able to exploit a new software update to, this is what I read allegedly, right? Like, this wasn't my find, but read a bunch about it on the 2+2 forums. Someone was able to see equities before the river. And I think it's been patched now, but then there's also like a bunch of win rates in cash games that are mathematically too high. And it kind of, one of them was addressed, but not a lot of them. So when someone has a win rate over X amount of hands that's too high, it's one of two things, right? It's either chip dumping, money laundering, which is also not good, but like I don't have a dog in that fight, right? The second version would be collusion, right, of some sort, or a vulnerability. And so that hasn't really been addressed, right? Which is just kind of like, you got to feel safe playing poker, man. I mean, that's the bottom line. So. King 6. Min raise, but I don't think it does well 3 ways. The biggest laydown you've ever had where you've known is the right decision. Let's hear some crazy poker stories. Well, I've definitely laid down kings and satellites before. I don't know if I've ever folded aces, though, in a satellite. Top left 7 Twitch viewers. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they're all on here. I don't know. All in shove under the gun for a blind. Oh, I thought it was 10. No, it's just 1. Okay. Cool. Let's run it. 7 of 18. Next page jump is at 15. This opponent has 4 blinds. This one has 1 blind. Pretty low stakes hand here, but let's hopefully win it for 1.2 million. I couldn't complain about that. Good turn. No king. Yeah. Let's go. 16 left. We should be combining to the final 2 tables here. Min raise. It's a bad flop for our hand. It's a good flop for our opponent's range, I'd say. Although, when you think about what hands we have in our range, we do need probably 50% c-bet bluffs here. I think Queen 10 with a diamond is probably one of them. So we'll bet fold. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Trip Aces on Twitch. Appreciate you. Eight of 16, middle of the pack on the pure bubble. Let's see if we can get something going in this 215 though. Moving in the right direction would be really nice. Just flopped, not the nuts, but pretty damn close to it. Thanks for explaining on GG. I feel exactly the same about them. A lot of people are complaining about their rake and the fact people are losing money. If I had a different option, I'd ditch GG. Yeah, I think the rake is really pretty brutal as well. You know, it like works. It can work to where you are able to make money in high rake environments. You know, where essentially the site pays you back a lot of money, where the game quality is really good. I don't think the game quality is good, but they can pay back a lot in rewards and make it so that it's a lower rake game for the right people, essentially. But it's not, yeah, just not a vibe. I think the structures are not a vibe either. The way that they're set up. Should call here, no, with ace 10. I think it's a good hand to call down with. Oh my goodness, ace king flat pre? What happened? No squeeze? That's crazy. All right. First time on your live stream, I like your videos, Jamie. Thank you, Daz Jones on Facebook. How many games are you currently playing? 5. You can just look below my face in a live hand viewer. That's how many games we have. Going to be all in with a pair. 125 bounty. Hopefully it's ace king, right? Risking it on the bubble, which means they're going to have a pretty strong hand on average. Is king queen. That's good. 3. Flush is good. We lose a big pot there. Still fine, but it would have been really nice to win 125 and be one of the chip leaders going into the money there. It's all right. Happens sometimes. Fold the jack 7 suited. It was me throwing the poop, hamster ghost. GG, man. I mean, I ran pretty hot there. There's no question. Bit of a hot run. Hi from London. What's up, Marcus Grieg? What is Brandon up to these days? Brando. Dude, I haven't talked to Brando in like years, actually. I don't know. The last time I talked to him was honestly probably 3 years ago. I just haven't kept up, and he hasn't either, so. But I hope he's doing well. Brando's a legend, dude. I don't think he's doing stuff in poker. I think he is... Like, I'm pretty sure he did some stuff with ACR because he did stuff with the stream house. And then some ACR stuff. And then he went back to Australia, and I don't know after that. I don't know. These 3, fold to queen 6. Okay, quick break. I'm going to grab a drink. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. When we come back, 7 of 15, 550 cashed on the pure bubble, the Super 215, middle of the pack here as well. Quadruple stack in the 109 Sunday party. We got 3rd place last week. Can we do it again this week or better? Chipping up in the $11 Sunday quarter, and we got a short stack in a 215 bounty. Pokerstaples, like I said, live streaming. Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Stay with me. Poker software you've ever seen today. It is called Hybrid Poker. Brand new piece of poker learning software where you test your score against myself, against Daniel Negreanu, against Bill Perkins, and see how you score against the three of us, as well as other poker players as well. But Hybrid Poker learns about you, the player, this is really cool. As Hybrid Poker gets to know you, it's going to tell you what to work on. There's a link to the IQ test down below. Try it for free. I think you'll like it. So try it out. Matty Ice. What timing on this raid? Incredible. Oh my goodness, incredible. How do I get the most money out of this aces? Do I slow play flat? I might slow play flat here with the aces. I think we do. Wow. And a 3-bet to 81.6. I still might slow play here. I don't know. It's like, I've got all the good cards. What are you going to do? I'm going to call, I think. God, on 22 blinds, nah, we're just not going to do that, dude. We're just not going to do that. Good luck. Please be kings. We got a fold here from need game. So lame, but it's like 22 blinds. What am I going to cold call the 3-bet from the short stack? It just doesn't make any sense. Nice. No queen, dude. No queen. Oh my God. Could you imagine the chop on a queen? That'd be so sick. All right, we take it down. Let's go. 776,000. We got a very short stack here. We want to get this bounty, but we also want to get the ladder. I don't think it makes sense to play this hand. Wow, good dodge by me, but need game is going to double up unless it's a 4 or 7. All in jam and a call here. 250 bounty in play. Aces is looking good, but has to dodge the ace and the 9. Oh my goodness, the 9. That's a straight for need game up to 400,000, and we're now in second place. Not tied. Still tied here for second. That's pretty crazy. It's a rejam against the button open here, but if the chip leader opens, it's just a call. Okay, just a call. We're going to go to the streets. Ace-6 deuce. Very good flop, but I think it's pretty much just a check, call, check decide spot. There's not a lot to think about here. Like top pair, very strong hand. Very likely the best hand against a wide range. The only difficult street is really the river. 20,000. It's not strong enough to want to check raise, especially with this chip stack situation here. Could lead on 6 in non-ICM situations. In ICM, I think it's mostly a check. And it goes check, check. 3 on the river. Do you want to check or do we want to bet out? I think bet out, man. I think we can value bet here. A bookie dropping to 15 months. Ace King against Jack 8, and there is the bust out. 3 left in the tournament. 933 plus our bounties of 188. Call it 1100. Next pay jump is up to 1500, so it's a pretty big jump, like a $600 jump basically. And then from there you play heads up. So open, get a call, 10-8 deuce, check, check. I think is cool with our second pair. Not great kicker. There's a 3 of hearts. They bet 67. No brainer call, and probably call river. Worst river I would say is a jack. Not the jack of hearts, but the other jacks are pretty bad. Against an over bet, we call. Against a small bet, we raise. Against a pot bet, we just call, I think. Yeah, we raise. The thing that's tough about this is if they jam over the top. But let's just hope that doesn't happen. And I do think there is value in a raise here with the flush. We win. And jam call. We want the deuces to win, to go heads up. Good start. Keep it clean on the river dotty. Come on, let's go. Heads up for the title. Okay. 1,500 cash plus our bounties of not a lot, 188. So 1,700 cash. But the heads up is double this and double this, right? So okay, we're back. Sheety's back. Tell a friend. 5 tables. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Loving the Sunday stream has started to become a Sunday night ritual. The missus isn't happy. Say hi for me. It's really common, actually. A lot of women around the world seem to really hate my guts. But usually I can win them over, to be honest. I'd just like to send a message to Mrs. Sheldon, Luke Sheldon's missus. You're such an understanding and compassionate partner, giving Luke the time and the space to pursue one of his hobbies in poker on a Sunday evening. You deserve to pat yourself on the back and to be treated like the princess that you are for being such a supporting partner. So well done, you. Lots of love from everyone on the stream, and keep being an example of a great, strong relationship, Sheldons. That's for you, brother. That's for you. All right. Six out the bubble in the 109 phase 3 today. Get it, Tom. Get it, brother. Lost all respect for Negreanu not saying a word about his continuation to promote the GG scam. Yeah, so I'm a little bit more moderate on Negreanu, I think, because, you know, I understand how this works behind the scenes, right? Like Negreanu definitely has a contract. He has a contract to promote the site over X amount of years, and he's got to do X, Y, and Z to continue to do that. The contract's going to be worth a lot of money, right? And so for him to speak out about negative things that happen at the site is a good thing to do, but also it's going to tear up his contract, right? Like it's going to end his essentially career as an ambassador, and Daniel is not going to be able to like jump around to get another gig, right? Like this is kind of it, probably. He was the Stars frontman for 10 years, and now he's the GG frontman. I doubt there's going to be any more. So it's kind of like, hey, do you want to speak out on Twitter and never be a poker ambassador for any site again? That's kind of the option. Obviously, the site doesn't want to draw attention to this. Like they don't want to make it a thing. So, you know, I think if you were to speak to Daniel, he would obviously agree with us. I would think, right? In terms of like, hey, game integrity's got to be better. But I also don't, there's so many parties that are involved and carry some responsibility when bad things happen at a site. And ambassadors do have to be accountable to what's going on at the site, right? But I think often like they carry too much blame. I think Negreanu carries too much blame. He plays a part, and I think he should have said something and tried to make a difference and communicate. But I also think there's like, and I tweeted about this, there's all these different parts, right? Like there's the game integrity team, there's the software team, there's the ambassadors, there's the affiliates, there's the marketing team, right? Like all of these teams carry some responsibility for when something like this happens. I think ambassadors is one of those parts. Whoever made the cheating software that made this possible, right? The actual cheaters, like they deserve to be in the discussion as well. And then someone on Twitter responded with something I thought was really strong and was a gap in my understanding as well. It's like, what about the managers, right? Like at an executive level, how do you let this happen as we get sucked out on in a bad way? GG there. Right, so the managers that carry the power and set in motion the systems that allowed this to happen, they carry more culpability than Negreanu does, right? So yes, Negreanu should have said something, I think, but I also am less harsh on him than a lot of other people are because I understand that like you're asking him to end his career as a figurehead, right? He's still a poker player. He's still the most famous poker player of all time. But if I was in his shoes, I don't think I would have ended my career over this, but I would have advocated and done something within the company to try and make it better. So this is a nightmare. It's a fold here, I think. We beat some draws, but we are not going to be able to call a river bet. We don't have much equity to improve. I think it's just out of the way there. 500,000 in the 109. We're up to 113 in bounties. That is Salmon Felt official. In the profit, but not in the money. We're still in the bubble here, and now we're 10th place. Been sliding down the leaderboard. We had 10 million at one point. We're down to 5. The way it goes sometimes. How do you feel about ACR? I like the people at ACR. They get a lot of crap. Again, they're a competitor to us in some ways. I want you guys to all play on Party Poker, but you know, I know Phil. Phil has always been really cool to me in poker. I like Payday a lot. Payday works at ACR. I really like them. I like a lot of the pros that work on the team. I think they have a lot of people that have their heart in the right place. I don't love all their decisions, of course, but I think they're trying to do good things in poker, honestly, in earnest. So respect it. This is annoying. We call one bet of like 40%. The fours win? Yeah, let's go. 41,000. The double knockout with aces. Pretty nice. We can go again. We will. Back in the 215. Let me add that buy-in. 10-4 is trash. We fold. I forgot to oh. GG, 548. The poo has come in. Don't send poo after I bust, dude. What do you mean? Come on now. Okay. Oh, she goes sometimes. Check down against twos. Damn. Wasn't expecting that for sure. Roliero opens. We're going to call. We're still in the bubble here. Another great weekend for Spurs. So good, dude. Such a great ending to that game. Really excited. Next week is, what, most important match to the year, probably? Why doesn't the marketing team talk about an IT failure? But no, the marketing team and the communications team and the PR does have a responsibility when bad things happen for the site, right? Like, it's generally company policies at all these companies to, like, ignore what's happening. Don't add any noise to the fire and it'll go away. Right? Like, that's just the standard PR approach to things that are not good, is we're not going to talk about them. And then they'll disappear. I mean, that is obviously not, that's most beneficial to the company, right? And it's not beneficial to the player base. So, like, yeah, there's some culpability there. If, like, something bad happened, Are you going to address it, or are you just going to pretend it didn't happen? And again, it's not like, oh, marketing, your fault. But it's part of the whole of this breakdown, right? The IT, the marketers, the actual cheater, the software creator of the cheater, the affiliates that affiliate people to the site, the ambassadors that promote the site, and then the players that are sort of agnostic about it, as part of the whole as well, of just like, oh yeah, what are you going to do? And they keep playing, right? Like you're playing a part in perpetuating a status quo of this not being important. All of those pieces of the puzzle play a part in the whole. But, that's not the discussion people want to have. They want to point a finger at someone. And it's easy to point the finger at Negreanu because he's rich and very successful. And he's one person that you can be like, look, this is your problem. I don't think that's true, right? I think he should have done more, but I don't think it's his problem either. That's the honest thoughts. Listen, I'm not enjoying defending him. I like Negreanu. I disagree with him more and more. I almost always disagree with him now on social media, but I do like him. I got a lot of respect for him over time. But I feel like I got to defend him here. I don't know. I just believe that to be true. In the money, Redfeld hype confirmed. Oh, we got Giraffe Ganger singing on the side as I refresh the Twitch listing. Nice voice, Mr. Ganger. Ba-ba-ba-da. If Negreanu was not super rich already, I would agree with the career suicide take. Does he really need the contract while willing to sacrifice integrity? Maybe he needs the money. I don't know. He definitely doesn't need the money, right? Like he's super rich. He'll never not be rich. He's got all the bands, right? I don't know if that's the determining factor of like, where do you draw the line in terms of something happening to where you need to say something about it? I've been in that spot myself before when, PokerStars made some changes to the rake structure on like MTTs. I could have said, hey, I'm done. I'm out of here. I quit, right? Could have done that. I didn't do that because I didn't think it would serve enough of a purpose and it would really tank my career at the time. So it was too much of a cost, essentially. I think this is the same spot, right? Like for sure he's in a position of power. For sure he's been extremely successful. For sure he has responsibility. He doesn't need anything, but like, what's the best thing for Negreanu to do? Not to say anything, of course. Where does he draw the line to where he needs to say something because it's what he believes in or is what's important? Like, I don't know where the line is. It's arbitrary, I think, right? Like where you draw the line. I have no doubt, dude, that like he should have tweeted something about what happened. And he should have had some conversations. And who knows, maybe he did have conversations, but he didn't talk about it, about what happened and what needs to change. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I think the difficult part for me is like, let's say something really minor happened. Like one person used real-time assistance or something while playing. Like, are you expecting Negreanu to tweet out like someone was caught using real-time assistance? On G, they're going to be GG, they're going to be banned. Like, no, right? Like, I think this is something that should be said. That's something where you don't have to say anything. Where's the line? I don't know. I'm not sure. But, there is, like, not saying anything. There is some loss of integrity, right? Or there is some loss of trust from his audience in that silence, right? So it costs him, for sure. I think we're all in with 8s here. Are they going to call with 7s? In a bounty, yes. In a non-bounty, we'd probably think about flatting in this spot. But I think the money incentive of knocking us out is worth a bit too much. Take it down. 173. Okay. Do you like Trailer Park Boys? I've actually never seen Trailer Park Boys, man. And I live in Canada. I know it's an iconic show. Just never seen it. I don't know. More Rick is better was the worst. Yeah, I feel a little different about that one too, but I don't want to lose you as a friend. Oh man. I think it was unfair what happened to Granu in that his conversation where he was making the best case argument, but it was taken out of context. And it did cost him a lot of reputation. I don't think he deserved that either, to be fair. I don't think Doug was fair about it. And seriously serious. I don't think they were fair in their treatment of him. And it was out of context. Like, he shouldn't have been trying to make the comparison in the first place of, like, he was trying to argue on the behalf of, like, listen, it's not going to create a healthy poker economy when there's, like, 50,000 people that are scraping a living by, like, not being very good. We want there to be really good players or really bad players and get rid of this middle that's sort of just, like, leeching off the situation. Like, it's a fine argument to make, but I think pretty clearly, like, it's not better for players. It's better for the site. It's a reasonable thing for a poker company to do. It's not good for players. But he was really taken out of context in that conversation, and he paid too much of a price when he's dedicated his whole career to, yes, doing things that help him, but then also in a lot of ways being in service to poker as well. Like, yes, he benefited, but also we kind of owe him for how great he was for such a long time. So whether you like the guy or not, like, I don't know, I'm sympathetic to him in that whole thing. And again, like, I'm disagreeing with Negreanu a lot more nowadays. Like, more and more often I see his takes and I find myself not agreeing. And that's okay. I mean, all humans, we change, whatever. But, like, I'm not sucking up to the guy for any purpose. Just saying what I believe, I don't know. Hello from Connecticut. What's up, Ashton Dunn? We're close. Let's take him down. Dottie. Let's go. Let's go. Call against Roliero. What an interesting turn. Yeah, but you're not filthy rich, are you? No. No, I'm not. I assume we have the best hand, right? Like, Jack 9 beats us. 9-6. Jack 9 and 9-6. Just don't think we can fold it the straight, obviously. Just a little unlucky, but a little too likely that our opponent even has, like, a two-pair or set that's just going for value. Or bluffs. I mean, reasonable. but it's going to be the end of the road here. Do we gamble here? With 3 blinds? Probably, yeah. I think we do. I think we just survived. Yeah, let's go. 19,000. Good stuff. We survived, and we pick up a nice hand. How many are going to pay here? 3 spots. It's not impossible we make our way in the money. We've done this before several times, where we just like tread water for a while, and then we make it to third, and then spin it up. We can agree to disagree. I respect your opinion. Yeah. It's a loosely held opinion, my opinion. I'm not firm on it, but it is what I think. All right, let's go. 43,000. We Gucci. Trying to make an account on PartyPoker. It's not letting me using my email. Says the value entered was incorrect. Is there some email providers that doesn't allow? I'd be very surprised. It could be where like you're trying to create an account in a country that doesn't operate in, but yeah, that'd be surprising to me. I've never heard of an email not being accepted to make an account. I think the line is already drawn. It's the stepping over it that's his problem regarding his future. About Negreanu, I don't know where the line is in terms of like where you need to sewer yourself for the betterment of other people. Like, you know, I think that changes all the time. To me, anyways. Hold. This is like, I talked about this in therapy last week, and I think about it and talk about it actually quite a bit in my personal life, which is, it seems some part of being alive and in the world is our responsibility as a whole, right? Like operating in a group. And then part of being alive is about advocating for ourselves as an individual. And so often, I think this is going to be a jam. 20 blinds, but we cover for a 187 bounty. Yeah, we're just going to ship it with the 10 high, but like, you know, pretty good equity when called. Take it on. So often those things they work against each other. Often they work together where it's a win-win, but sometimes it's not, and you have to make a choice. And where the line should fall seems arbitrary, you know? Like, I think it is arbitrary. You get to decide how much you want to be a good actor in the group, or you want to advocate for yourself and be selfish. And it seems like kind of a macro discussion between people on different ends of the political spectrum, to be honest. In that how much of life is about getting what's yours as opposed to setting up a system that's fair. So, I mean, like, we could take sort of a... Well, we can take an example that's in the news a lot, which is private planes. So people that are really rich, let's say Taylor Swift, I mean, she has security concerns, etc. But like, just remove all of those. She definitely has enough money to take private planes every day for the rest of her life. She can afford it financially. It affords her some additional comfort, lifestyle. The cost on the environment is high, right? It's a really high environmental cost per person. So it's a collective cost for the rest of us on our experience. So is it unreasonable for Taylor Swift to be making this negative impact on us by flying private all the time? Or is that a reasonable expense given that she has found the financial success in the system that we exist in, and she can afford it, and she also has security concerns, and therefore, like, she should be able to do whatever she wants with her money, you know? And, like, who cares what the effect is on other people? Like, that's a common debate happening right now of, you know, the left is sort of very sort of like protect the environment. And I feel like the right is kind of just like, well, you know, like this is not important enough. Like, people have the rights and freedoms to be able to do whatever they want with their money. And so, you know, like, I don't know where that line is. I don't know if it's unreasonable for Taylor Swift to do. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know where the line is, dude. Like, I think about it all the time. Responsibility to myself and to others. I don't know. When they're in conflict, it is something that can just consume all of my brain power, because there's just different answers, but I don't think any of them are really good. They're just different. Free bet, get a call 975 on the flop. I'm going to bet. We got sub hype on Twitch as well. Laters, drop of the 4-month resub. Thanks so much, Laters, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. Hearts out in chat. Thanks for your support. Thank you, thank you. We've got filthy bands in some of these tourneys, man. Eights against aces. We're up to 728,000. We might be making day 2 again here. Maybe. Queen 10 suited. 14 blinds. Yeah. Go for it here. I'm going to catch up on some of your guys' chats. Just give me a moment. D's Nuts says, I wish Elon was a poker lover and buy all the poker sites so he doesn't care about the bottom line. We can get back to the old days of Poker Stars. You do need like a leader that has different financial incentives. That's why I think Triton Poker is so exciting, because I think the owner of Triton Poker, the money is not important to him. It's about trying to do something interesting. So I think Triton's quite cool for that reason. Vice Chick on Twitch says, GG Poker and staff should handle communication about their issues. Who knows what projects are behind the scenes? Sites like GG's are probably working their way into the US states and allow online poker, along with massive tournament promotions, WSP promotions, etc. If DNegs jumps in the middle of that, I think poker online suffers. I think you're right. I think that's true, right? Like, for sure, there's probably regulatory stuff going on. There's discussions between poker sites that are going on. Like, we don't have the whole story. So I'm totally with you that that's a factor. And probably some of that plays a factor into why we didn't hear from Daniel as well. So if he jumps in the middle of that, I think online poker suffers 100%. His influence could hurt big time. Would you jump in the middle of a party poker issue? Some of them, yes. Some of them, no. Right? Like, some of them where I don't have the ability to influence, and or it's not a big enough deal, no. But some of them, yes. Like, if it was a big enough deal. So it sort of depends, but yeah, if you look at it pragmatically, would it help poker for him to say anything? No. It's just like, oh, keep this mistake quiet and we move on as poker, and it doesn't sully the name, right? For sure. But asking someone to become a martyr is so selfish. See, yeah, I think I just released a video on this like a couple days ago, and that's often where I find myself too, in that it takes courage to be sort of a leader in that regard. And most of the time, I find it reasonable for people usually to follow the status quo. Whether the status quo is right or not, most of the time it usually seems like a reasonable amount of selfishness to stay the course, wherever the course is. Most of the time I can't fault people for that. Obviously, there's like very clear and obvious exceptions to where this falls apart, but yeah. There's a chess elite grandmaster on one of your tables. It's Nepenmiak. Nice. Where? Nepen. Oh, here. Sweet. Good luck to us against them. Good luck to us. I'll just find you done with Party Poker. I played a 10K online, but we don't have any of those anymore. But we used to. Need to bluff big here. Against the Grandmaster. Famous people using private planes is better for everyone using the normal airport system. Could you imagine the bedlam at the airport if uber famous people were flying normal airplanes? Cause chaos. Yeah, for sure. Like, I think there's all sorts of caveats we could have this discussion of, like, security, like, oh, this creates benefits to society and that it's, you know, establishing an industry of people that fly private planes, etc. Right? Like, we can successfully make arguments on both sides as to why this is a good and a bad thing. I guess what I'm trying to drive at is that if we just accept some variables to be true, where we fall at the end of the day is an arbitrary line in the sand as to what being a reasonable human being is. It's, you know, like if you're religious or something, there's sort of a guide in place of, like, well, be this way to be a good person, and you will be accepted into heaven or what have you. And that makes sense. But for people that are not religious, which is a reasonable portion of the world, there isn't a guide. So it is arbitrary. And I don't know. I feel as if, like, most people just don't really, like, analyze it or think about it so much, which is probably a much happier way of going about it. But I do think about it. Because I do want to be a good person, but then I also do want to live a meaningful life too. So, yeah, man, I don't know. Big thing about T-Swiss flying habits is, sure, you can upset about it, but at the end of the day, there's nothing we can do about it for sure. That's kind of the stoic response of, like, nothing we can do, so just, like, hands off. I generally care about things that I can't impact because I think it's more meaningful. But you can definitely go full pragmatic of, like, can I make an impact? No, then I'm not going to bother myself about it. It's totally fair. I also think it's, like, it's defensive in some way, in that you protect yourself from pain, but you don't experience some of the highs too. But should have thrown in another about it in that last statement. Yeah. Yeah. Why bother getting so worked up about it? Yeah, I want to write. Well, I hope I have some time to write something this week. I really would like to. About, you know, my current sort of 32-year-old philosophy on what I'm trying to do while living. But Jack 10 offsuit against the button open. Ugh. Eight of 12 here. 251 plus our bounties of more than 0. Just we have to wait till we're dealt in to see the prizes. Okay. But we're in a good spot. 200 in bounties, actually, so 451 cashed. Nice. We get a call there. Good stuff. We might win this tournament, which would be so fun. Ace 5. Not believing us. 800,000. Let's go back down to our deep run. And we're 4 of 5. Like I said, we might just sneak our way into the money here. Kind of sick. We've done it so often in this tournament. Just sneak our way into the money. Is that actually him? I don't know. Not sure. Could be someone named after him, but... Is that actually Ian Nepomniachtchi? I don't know. What country is he from? I think that would help us narrow down the likelihood. And final table bubble. Hand for hand. Don't worry, Jamie. The big guys talking about the rulebook fly private to KEKW. Do they? You think so? Possible play in Germany with PartyPoker? Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure. Pretty sure you're good to go. If you try and sign up, it'll obviously let you know. But I remember 4-table limit on PartyPoker from Germany. So unless that's changed in the last little bit, I think we should be good to go. Gonna raise up the 5s. 5-handed with the 5s. Not a great hand, but good enough, I think. 5-handed. And a call. 10 deuce deuce. I think it's a small bet. They don't have very many twos in their range. So it's good to deny some equity later on in this hand. So we take it down. Oh, jeez. Click the video like it blasted my ears off. Ace four suited. Oh, final table. I have to decide if I want to 3-bet the first hand at the final table. I think I do. Final table hype of the Super 215 coming into the FT near the bottom of the pack. 8 and 9. It's fine. We're here to win. We're dealt ace 4 suited. We have 306 cash, 200 in bounties, 506. First place is going to be 1,700 plus bounties. It'll be anywhere from like 3,500 to 5K, depending on how well you do in bounties. So let's see if we can get it done as our first 3-bet is successful. Final table hype, baby. Let's go. 109 Sunday party. We are 50 off the money. Here we are 5 of 5, trying to sneak our way into the cash. P.O. Roffler in the big blind. Folds. All right, cool. Take it down. 9-5 is going to be fold to Roliero. Yeah, possible to play it in Germany. There you go. Thank you, Yen, for the heads up. Let's just get a nice little print here. Nice little bank in the Super 215 for the victory. And then the 109 Sunday party again. That's all I'm asking. I'm asking for 2 out of 3 victories. That's a good flop. I'm going to go for a really small bet 3 ways. And another raise. But Nepo, the chess player, is all in. Takes it down up to 211,000. If you could start your own poker website, would you target lower buy-in tournaments or larger ones? It'd be a much better business decision to target low. But, you know, I'm a party poker guy, so I already got a team, you know? But yeah, I think there's a really big gap in the market for people taking nano stakes and micro stakes more seriously. Trying to create really interesting environments for that stake of player, right? How it should work around the world is that the highest stakes have the lowest amount of people that can play, and it goes wider and wider and wider and wider, right? That's how it should work theoretically. You know, you've got millions, billions of people that can play for really small amounts of money. And no one really takes that seriously. Like, obviously, it comes with a cost of, you know, ensuring that game integrity is sound on more tables and that, you know, account onboarding and everything. Like, they're not the highest value customers that you're going to have. So that adds some complexity, but for a healthy ecosystem, I think you want the bottom to flourish. So yeah, I would focus on small and mid stakes. I do have an idea that I hope is going to happen. I don't know when it's going to happen, but it's been put forward. People like it, so I think we have a chance at it actually becoming a thing. Which is like, I don't know. It's kind of it's an idea I've had for a while. 3-bet get a call. We go to a flop of 10-6 deuce. Go for a really small c-bet. I think this is just going to immediately print money by betting here. 4s against ace queen all in. We're risking it to survive. Keep it low. Let's go. 122,000, baby, on the bubble. We're on the bubble. Let's go down to our ace-5. So pretty good hand to barrel bluff. Pretty bad opponent and spot to do it, though. Just give up, which means that I'm not bluffing here, right? Like ace-5 and ace-3 are the bluffs, pretty obviously, I think. But we're just going to get called a little bit too much. Like, we 3-bet our opponent last time on stream. They probably saw it. Ace-3 diamonds. I don't think we want to overdo it. So we just shut down. They have 7s. That's fine. 231,000. We survive. So yeah, this idea I've had it for a while. And it might have come from Rebecca originally. I'm not sure. Or she maybe had the seed and I developed it a bit. But it was like a Sunday passport kind of thing. Ooh, do we regen the pair on the bubble here? I think we do, yeah. I mean, we do want to get the ladder, but we do need to pick up some chips as well. We can't just like fold our way in. We're on 140. Looking good to make it happen, though. It's pretty sweet. Kings. This is getting very bad now. Because there's so many hands that can value bet, right? Like so many 2 pairs and straights. They bet small enough where it's a no-brainer call here. Against a river jam. Probably fold. Probably not enough upside. A few too many hands that can value bet. So this idea I've had is a Sunday passport where there's satellites for the Sunday tournaments, right? Like our super, 22 and 55 and the 109 Sunday party, right? And so there's maybe like 6 or 7 tournaments that there's satellites all week. And the idea is you play these satellites, and if you win a ticket, you fill in a slot on the Sunday passport. And if you fill out the whole passport, basically it's a page to show you what tickets you have for the Sunday tournaments, right? That you've sort of earned throughout the week. But if you fill out the whole page, when you cash a tournament, you get your money back. Or you get a ticket for next week, basically. If you fill out the page and then you cash a tournament. So I thought that was kind of cool. I thought it would be not too expensive, and it like gives a purpose or something fun to do during the week, like a mission to accomplish. And doesn't take a lot of software to like implement, So that's like, those are the sort of ideas that I would want to find to create more meaning and purpose for poker for not high stakes. I think it's such an underdeveloped area of poker. I fold here with King 10. What if someone playing against you is watching this? We're on a delay, Eric, so yeah. Chris Dude Hope. Hey, mate. What's up, dude? The color tags is basically how experienced I think someone is, essentially. Usually, if they do something that I don't think was very good or I think is a big mistake, I'll usually move the tag to pink. But, I mean, we all make mistakes. There's plenty of things that I would do against myself that would tag me pink, So I wouldn't read too much into it. Red is someone that I think plays a lot, is a senior. Yellow is a friend of the stream. Pink is a junior or someone that I think has made a mistake that I've watched with my eyes or something. Set of jacks. Wow. That's a knockout here. And bedtime, guys, is going to be short. We're on 93,000. Keller Assel is short. We have 10s. All right, 348. 7 of 8 here. It's a no-brainer all in. Very easy to get called by worse hands. Nearing one of the shortest stacks. Just kind of a no-brainer, I think. You play chess as well, Jamie? I don't. I haven't played since grade school. But maybe I should try it out, man. Probably be fun. Do you advise to leave your bank on a poker site or withdraw? I don't see any reason to leave money on the poker site that you don't need to use. So generally, I move money in and out as necessary. You can use a payment provider like Luxon. I have a link below the stream on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, on Facebook, you could go to my Twitch stream and check it out. Makes it really simple to withdraw and deposit. Almost instantaneous, really fast. Easy to move money in and out of your bank account. It's pretty simple, so... Generally, I withdraw money regularly, and yeah. All right, we're on a 5-minute break. When we come back, we are on the pure bubble with our opponent having 2 blinds. We're on the final table of the Super 215. And then we have this 109 Sunday party in a great spot on the soft bubble here too. But we're already up money in bounties, so change it to double bubble. Table 1 and 3. Take it out. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. 5 minutes. Stay with me. $1,900 heads up. So we either cash for $1,700 or $3,600. those are the two options. Anything could happen. Let's send the good luck. And vamos. 7 deuce deuce. Decent amount of checks, decent amount of bets. I think check is good with king 6. Again, king high. Better to bluff with like our queen high, jack high, 10 highs. Value bet with some stuff. But on the turn, we pick up a 6. I think we have 2 streets of value now. Unless river is really bad, like 8 would be pretty bad, river. But honestly, ranges are so wide, like we feel pretty okay about our hand here. Too thin to bet now on the 10 of clubs, probably. Wow. Okay. Well, that card saved us, I guess. I think we could ship the 7s for 24. It's a lot of blinds, but like it's a great hand to do it with, you know? We're going to limp in a queen 10 suited. All I care about is the color of the Gatorade bath. Bet on it being yellow-green. Good luck. Good luck, man. King 7 deuce, 2 diamonds. Rip. Just absolutely owned my oversea bet there. Limp, we check. Call with the king high. Turns a queen. I think we could probably turn this one into a bluff on the river if it goes check, check here. Trying to bluff better king highs. Yeah. I'm going to go for it. We're primarily targeting better king highs. Ace highs weren't really going to fold anyways on most rivers. So we are bluffing here. Other choices would be like, 7, 6 offsuit, right? But I think it's okay with king 3, king 4, king 5 kind of hands. Not so good with like king 10, king 9. Like those aren't great candidates. I want them to have those sort of middling hands that have missed here. And we take it down. Blinds are up to 15K, 30K. Still battling here, heads up. Straight. Very good hand. A very good hand. Beautiful hand with 9s. Obviously hoping just induce some action here. Double up puts us in a great spot. But this is fine too, right? A5 deuce. We have an overpair on a very dry board. Like they're going to rumble here quite a bit. I like it. Okay. They call 10 on the turn. Still barrel. Still very like the best hand. Heads up. Not that many 10s that are going to check call flop. Like ace 10, king 10. But like queen 10 and jack 10 don't always play this way. They might check raise, right? So yeah, we feel pretty good about our hand. We take it down on the turn. Let's go. They limp, we check. King 9 is not a hand we need to jam here. I think we jam worse hands and better hands, but king 9 is sort of in the middle. Excuse me. Beautiful hand again, trying to induce. I think in GTO land you flat here. You limp call pairs 9s plus just to have some really strong hands in your range. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think this is the GTO approach. It makes it uncomfortable in some spots, but like you're essentially slow playing when ranges are so wide. You need some good hands that can limp call. It makes it tough on a flop like this, but I think it's a clear check. Probably don't fold, probably, right? I think that's the key to this spot. But if it checks again on the turn here, we check, right? We're only getting 1 street of value betting ourselves from worse hands. Bet of 90,000, we call. Tough, man, tough. If they have a jack, they're checking the river, so that's good. Jack doesn't change anything against a bet. Against a check, we might lose to a jack, and we can decide, do we want to bluff our 10s or not? Probably not enough, right? Like when they have the monster kings, queens, we're not going to get anything. I think I'm just going to check here. Beat 9-3. All right, let's make it count here. Okay, we're back in real time. Thank you for being here on the bubble of 2 tournaments and on the final table of the Super 215. So let's go. Let's survive. Our opponent has 2 blinds here. They're obviously trying to get their way into the money. But I mean, this is anyone's game. Like second place is very within reach, and it's not that far behind the win. We can do it. This is a fold. We want to roll Yarrow call here, right? Like we want carnage. Yes, we'd love the bounty ourselves, but we want to take the ladder first. So we want to roll euro call. It doesn't happen. 361 min cash. Ace 9 is a good hand. But we can't call if they jam, which they're going to jam. Because we call, they could fold, and then we would bubble. So we have to fold. 9 high. Hold it, 9 high. Good stuff. No diamond. Yeah. Let's go. We're in the money. In the money, confirmed. 56,000. And now let's go the distance here. Queen 9 is whatever. Like, you can jam here too, but we like the chance of them busting here as well. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Just don't fold. That would suck. If we get a walk with ace 10 with 5 blinds and a bounty. Ace 10, king 5. Come on. To get into second place. Hold it. Let's go. Into second place, baby. As I said, this tournament, I don't know. It's so easy to survive in this tournament for some reason. Rejam. I think it's worth it with the bounty. It's worth it. Oh, ace 6, ace 10. I think we're back into third place. Dang it. Okay. Back into third. Oh, it is a $300 pay jump. Yeah, $300. Just traded money back and forth there. When you put forward ideas and the platform uses it, do you get anything beneficial out of it other than a pat on the back? I think it's kind of implicit that, like, I'm on the team, I get paid already to be on the team, that I would just sort of share that. If it was some idea where it made like millions of dollars, then I would hope, you know, they'd hook me up. But this idea is not going to do that. Fold. 7 for the ladder. Heart, heart. 7. Hey, they double up. We're probably going to get third here. We're very likely going to get third place. I like the passport idea. Thanks, man. How often do you live stream on Facebook? Definitely every Sunday, sometimes more. Had to run and grab my daughter. Hope you got the money I sent. Good luck, Jimmy. Thank you very much, Raymond Arthur. Where did you send it? As we double it up here, let's go to 80,000. I got 2 huge donos today, both on Twitch. Jam the ace 8. Jim C. Pay It Forward, and J-Dom. Wow, okay. I don't think we're going to get third anymore, actually. We're on 167,000. We cover Roliero. We call it the 2 Broadways. Here it is, man. Here it is. Dang it, Queen 10, King 8. Yes! Hold it. Yes! Yeah! Let's go! We're heads up, chat. It's a moment in time. We are heads up, Dottie. $112 coming our way. 669 cash plus that 1 bounty we just got. Can we win the tournament? So it's double this plus double this. So 200 plus 500. It's a $700 heads up match plus what we've already earned in the tournament, which is 700, right? Yeah, so it's about 1,400-ish. In this sort of small field, 215. Let's go. Chunky bands. I mean, it's not a huge amount of money, but it'll make a difference at the end of the day. Min bet they check raise. We call. Turns a 5. I'd prefer if you didn't have a 4, but this hand is kind of only tough on the river. I don't think it's tough before then. They're going to have all sorts of clubs. Yeah, and just like some air balls too. This is heads up. Like 10 is a pretty good hand, so we call again. Ooh. Tough river, right? 2 pair. So we beat hands like ace 10 and king 10 and queen 10. Jack 10. We lose to 6-7, although 6-7 backdoor is not really a check raise. It's just like, do they have clubs or do they have misses? Also, every 4x, and they throw the poo. Interesting. The thing is, the thing that really bothers me about this is like, what do they do with like ace 10 and king 10, right? Yeah, I think fold. It's a triple barrel, man. We technically improve, but we don't really, and I don't think they're going to jam the river with like ace 10, king 10 kind of hands. Not happy about that, obviously, but it's okay. I think Jack 9 are a pretty good hand to bluff here on the end. Pretty reasonable hand to bluff. Targeting ace highs. Pair of eights, fair enough. And we have a long way back if we want to rock and roll. But we can do it. Why not? We can still win this thing. No, we can't. The Jack will seal our fate. GG. Too bad. GG. So we cash for what? 781.45. Okay. All right. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Moving on. Moving on. Not a bad ladder. I mean, we were 5 of 5 to make it to second place. Just an unfortunate run out on that 10-4-4 board. We'll never know. Excuse me. What's up, Koozie Sean? How are you, man? Open up ace queen here. Let's come back from 4,000 chips. Yeah, thanks, man. Not bad, right? Not bad to come back. Open, get a call. 863. A little too connected for the big blind, I think, to want to bet ace queen here. We lose. Well, there with the 9-3. 9-4 is pretty trashed here. We're going to fold, but we're down to 6. 472 cash. We are in last, but it's still anyone's game. Yeah, it's nice. We're going to have another profitable day. Back-to-back winning Sundays, excuse me, is super exciting. Coming off like 6 Sundays where we broke even and then or like lost $1,000 in 2 of them. It's like a really long stretch of last Sunday we won $5K in the 109, and then this Sunday we're already up money. Everything from here is gravy, and we could win another. It'll be $12,000 for the win at the 109 Sunday party, I think. So exciting stuff, man. Let's go. Always feels good to have a guaranteed profit Sunday. You know, it's like yes, absolutely. Ace King 9s. I don't know who the shorter stack is, but we want another bust out. There it is. There it is. We're down to 5. Look at the ladders, dude. Down to 5. The shortest stack. Do we induce here or do we just jam? I feel like there's very little jamming, but if you're ever going to jam a hand, it's kind of like ace 8 offsuit. It's like ace 8, ace 7, ace 9. It's mostly min raises here, but yeah, we rip it in. Take it down 576. Call it 776. Next pay jump is $200 and then 300, or I guess 250. 200, 250, 700, and then the heads up. Just taking a little look at the Premier League table, dude. Tottenham Villa, such an important match. It might be for Champions League, this match here. Not for sure, but it might decide who plays. We have a game in hand on Villa, who is 5 points clear of us. Harry Balls says, all in on Facebook in due time. Don't you worry, brother. We'll be all in there soon. This is a great hand. We min raise to induce. Come on. Ship it in there. Bedtime, guys. No. Just calls. King 4-5. Check, check. A lot of checks in theory with our range. Check with this hand in practice as well. Check, check again. Oh, sheesh. Enjoying your stream tonight, Jamie. What's your take on Rampage talking openly about his downturn? If you have a take, good luck the rest of the night. Thanks, man. So I haven't really seen, but yeah, downswings are a thing in poker. Rampage is playing very high. I think it's good. Like, I think it's a good idea pragmatically to allow people to invest in his emotional journey as he upswings and downswings in poker. I think it's good of him to be like vulnerable and open about it. I think it's very normal to go on downswings. I think he's a great poker player. So I wouldn't read too much into it, but yeah. And hope it turns around for him, man. What do you think about it? King 10, beauty. We get an open under the gun from Roliero. We're going to call. Take it to a flop here of 4-5. Jack, check. And fold. It's fine. Check folds. Ship. Yeah, I think ship a6 offsuit. It's a weak enough ace where we probably just want to do that. Queen 5. I agree with you, Tom. I feel like he's going to have a massive rise in popularity just down how me, the average Joe, stumbled across him. Daz Jones. Oh, you're talking about me. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I think to get a massive rise in popularity, I would need to put in more hours live streaming for what it's worth. But I think I have a pretty good balance right now, you know? Like, poker is an every week part of my life. I'm playing well, you know, showing some success in the games, learning as I go, and creating some interesting content, but then also balance to where I feel like I could keep this pace up forever, you know, to the end of my life, which is really great. In the first, you know, like 6, 7, 8 years of my career as a poker player, I was going at a breakneck pace, super, super fast. And I burnt out in lots of ways, you know, so I don't want to do that anymore. But so I think a nice balance in life is good, and that probably means a little less people watching me than in the past, but that's okay. You know, at the end of the day, I think there's more to life than just a viewership number, you know. I'm in it for the long haul, you know what I'm saying? With a 3-8. Let's go, Jim C. Let's go, brother. It's been a blast. Let's finish strong. The final 2 tourneys. Christmas. We're on the bubble here. This one plays down to 16 today, and then day 2 is tomorrow. So hopefully we'll get a stream tomorrow afternoon as well. And then this one is going to have a champion soon. I mean, not long. This can't last like this forever. Villa game is key to it all. Game in hand is Chelsea away. Such a shame. Villa scored so late on at Luton. Brutal. Brutal. I mean, Liverpool and Villa late goals. Just like, man, everything could look so different right now. Rampage said he went home and literally cried the night he lost 500K. Jaime, has poker stress ever brought you to tears? Yeah, but it's been a very long time. It was like when I was basically broke, I remember crying over poker. But no, I haven't really since then. Kings. Let's go, 287. I think it's totally okay to care a bunch, right? It's okay. You know, Rampage, a professional, works super, super hard when things don't go well. Like, I think it's admirable to stay connected to the human nature side of things and feel it, you know? What do we want to do with this queen jack? Fold, I guess? But I remember early in my poker career, like when I was, 18, 19, I told all my friends already I was a poker pro, but I had like no money. I was living at home. And I was down to less than $20 in my poker account. And I was playing cash games, watching Schindler's List of all movies. And I started crying. And it was only partially because of the movie. Because I was stuck like half my bankroll. I think I had like about $10 left by the end of the movie. And yeah, turned it around from there. But that was kind of like the bottom for me. Obviously, I had no idea what I was doing, right? Like I was just overconfident. Had not a lot of skills in poker. Had some early success and then was just losing. But I managed to turn it around from there and find success. So, yeah. Think you should go play live poker in Canada? You think so? Rampage? I'm sure there's lots of casinos interested in facilitating that. Staples looked good, even Big Ben crushed. Wow. I can't wait to tell him you said that. Do you want any crypto? I do. Yeah. Crypto is probably 20% of my net worth, maybe 25% now. It's been a really good year for crypto. I own very little that's not. We've had ETFs in Canada for crypto for a few years now, 2 years maybe. So I don't do custody of any coins if anyone's trying to hack me out there, because it's not worth the concern for me. But so I think I have very little that aren't in exchange traded funds, and then other than that, it's in like government insured sort of ETFs and stuff. Yeah. Let's get some carnage here, guys. I wouldn't mind another ladder. Listen, I'm trying to win the tournament, but in the meantime, do your thing, 21. Queen of spades on the river could wreak havoc. I'd like this opponent to have queen jack, or maybe like nut flush, and this opponent to have king queen. Would be perfect. Can we make that happen? Ooh, but I think the shorty's going to chip up here. Good evening, everyone. What's up, WH? How are you? Good for the bets. Let's go City, says AJ Menard. There you go. We have a pretty intense battle for Champions League at the Tottenham Hotspur. And a really wicked end to the season as well. With some massive matches. Playing the top 4 basically in a row. Yeah, man. I mean, losing is part of poker for sure. Like, you just, it doesn't matter how good you are, you're going to go on losing streaks. And it's really difficult to be objective about whether when you're winning or losing, is it because of your skill set or because of the luck? Luck is always going to play a part of it. Just how big of a part, essentially, is part of the problem. So, yeah. Kind of a fun hand on the bubble. People are going to think I'm messing with them. Of course, we've got the goods. Probably a better hand to have directly after the bubble, but nonetheless, still pretty decent. We get a walk. Lame. Come on, dude. Not your keys, not your coins. Yeah, I don't care, though. I'm not a purist. I'm in it because I think it's going to make money. Not because I necessarily believe in the philosophy entirely. I think it's an interesting hedge against governments, essentially. Largely like a libertarian bet, which I'm not, for what it's worth. But I think it's pretty tough for it not to appreciate in value. We're in the money. Like, not your keys, not your coins is the same as, like, if you don't own the gold bars, it's not your gold. You know, it's like, yeah. But I don't know. I just don't really buy the whole like, this will like essentially approve you from the government. Yeah, that part has never been sort of like a large upside for me. The risk of me losing the Bitcoin with my own custody is higher than the chances of me losing it in, I don't know, custody of these big ETFs. Haven't played poker since all the Ontario regulations. Are the online tourney still good? Yeah, I'm not in Ontario, but I think games are definitely good in Ontario for sure, dude. So check us out. Party Poker is there in Ontario, so. Man, the thing is like, I think the price of Bitcoin is going to continue to go up into the future. I think it is a really interesting mechanism to essentially like opt out of conventional payment variants and money printing and forces. Like it's a useful hedge. But man, every time I read and I see posts on like the Bitcoin subreddit, I just want to sell. Not because I'm against it, but because like the viewpoints are so absurd. It's like a cult. It is super like a cult. And I think that's a good thing for the investment, but like some of it's absurd. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's a little out there. I'm not evangelical about Bitcoin at all, but I have owned some since 2017, maybe. Problem is I didn't have any money in 2017. Would have been really nice if I had money then. would have done a lot better, dude. But that's okay. I certainly can't complain. I'm all right. Why so many commercials during the live stream? On YouTube, I just have it set to normal. So I don't like pick when they run. They just run a normal amount. The AdSense is probably making me about $4. I don't know. Is it too much? How often do they run? I honestly have no idea. Golf course opening up there yet? Well, J-Dom said that he has a tee time next week in Ontario, which is very close to here. So, I mean, can't be far. There's still some snow in snow piles here, so I don't think we're ready yet. But this is Party Poker. Tanya's, yeah, Party Poker. It's really nice out right now, though. It's 6 degrees and clear. Oh, my God. I'd have to be going for a walk tonight, dude. Just seeing if there's any, I mean, there's negative temperature low most days, but it's going to be 13 on Tuesday. Oh my God. Now I'm ready to call it all in here with ace-5 if it comes in, which it does. Good luck. Against queen 10, can we hold it? No. Ace. GG. What can you do? Listen, not a bad ladder in this tournament. Definitely can't complain about this. 775, 92. We're going to call it 776. Guaranteed $300 profit today. Wait, more. Guaranteed $550 profit today, or 500. Very nice. But can we go the distance? 29 of 148. So we play down to the final 16, and then we make day 2 in this tournament. HJ Loss, dropping the 11-month Risa. Welcome back to the team, HJ Loss. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. So we're probably going to play this out for another couple of hours, and we're not going to make more than like an extra 300 plus bounties, so it could be 600. I think what makes more sense is probably to shut it down here and then just come back for day 2 tomorrow if we make the final 16. So yeah, that's going to be my plan. But essentially, anywhere from $500 profit to, well, we might win 12,000 tomorrow. So it could be 12,600 and a day 2 stream if we make the final 16. I will tweet out my result tonight, although I kind of load the place now, but it's the best way to stay in contact as well as put it in Discord. So that's the plan. Thank you so much, HJ Loss, for that sub right at the end of the stream. Thank you all for the support. I appreciate you. Not going to be streaming next Sunday, actually. I am in Toronto, so I've got a week off to spend with my sister. So when is the next stream? I don't know exactly when it'll be. I mean, definitely the following Sunday, but hopefully there'll be something before then. And then hopefully tomorrow too. So that's the plan. Thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate you. Really love doing this. And hopefully see you tomorrow. Okay? Till then, goodbye.